Hello! A streamer arrives precisely when he needs to. I had to do things. I have skeletal wings stuck in my head very appropriately, I must say. Bloop bloop. Later is now. It's true. It's true. Nope. No, it's not the right size. Let's grab some stuff. Did I not rotate yesterday? Oh no, I didn't rotate yesterday. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no. I forgot. This is not great. This is not great for my life. I forgot. I bricked the ship. Cause it's gonna... Well, I guess there'll be... People will mostly be recovered by the time that it's time. How many more... Okay, oh boy, there's a lot more that are still not recovered in time. Actually, wait a minute. I think I can fit everyone in. If I remove these locks, I think I can get pretty much everyone rotated in. Wrong place. Yes. Pretty much everyone else is rotated in. If I just do that. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I guess I can rotate her as well. Okay, we're not completely bricked. Luckily, I had some of the rotations were on the spot where I don't have to switch them out. Like, I don't have to switch these guys out. I don't have to switch these guys out, so... We're not, like, utterly, completely bricked. Because they'll be max morale in 6 hours.
Doctor.
I didn't even miss half a day. Like, they only just now... you know... Only just now. Earlier, I did not see them. Like, they were not cooked yet. They were still producing. It's just the rotation is off now. It is just... Rotation is off now, that's all. Well, I mean... Oh, hey, follower goal. Cool. Wow. I totally pay attention to follower goals. I totally set them myself, and it's not an automatic thing that Twitch does, but... So, well, I mean, the plan is pretty obvious. We will read until a reasonable spot, and then we continue tomorrow. Is chapter 15 in story lengths already? Like for EN? Let me check. Is it? That's the wrong thing. It might not be. Okay, it's not in here yet. Not for EN. But we checked how long it was at some point. It was a bit longer than... On CN, it's a bit longer than chapter 7. So, I mean, that's a 2-stream. That's a 2-stream read. Especially since we're clearing at the same time. We actually have to do map clearing as well. There's probably not reasonable spots to stop when it comes to actual story. No. It's more so reasonable simply time-wise. And, like... progression wise, I guess. Also, actually, indeed, before we do, however, start. Okay, there we go. Let me just do something real quick. Give me a text source. Actually, give me a second. I shouldn't do it like this. I should do it a different way. Ooh, let me grab something from... I guess I could just repurpose one of these. Copy. Copy this source. Paste a duplicate. Give me a second. Boop. I'm not playing around this time. Normally, if I put it as like a pinned message or something, motherfuckers do not look at that. They do not look at it. So instead, we will be staring at a... This will be here at all times. Probably this is... Maybe it could be top left instead. Except we might move top left. I'll just be up at the bottom here. Take half the... Yeah, you can't even see the game anymore. It's literally just a message of no spoilers. But yeah, because once if it's on screen, it is... Well, it's more visible if it's just straight up on screen. It could in theory be on top of me, but that's all silly. The other option is indeed that it would just be here on the like over here. Put it on top of chat. No chat for you, no, only no spoilers, no hints. But it's also left aligned currently. Doesn't really matter where it is that much, but... Ban Wanderer just in case. Switching to your secondary is fast and reloading. Banned? Was a hint. I guess it can be over there as well. Because the spoilers is like, okay, no spoilers. Okay, yeah, sure. But then if you start being like, oh my god, it's the next node. Or like, oh, clueless. It's sometimes functionally the same thing. It's like, oh my god, it's the next node, guys. It's the next one, guys. Motherfuckers, that is effectively a spoiler. Essentially, I'm sorry, chat. Today, you are only allowed to be reactionary. You can only go clueless or aware when the thing has happened. And not before it. Also, I mean, I might just be looking at chat less, but also I'm addicted to chat. I will still look at it sometimes. At least in between reading nodes, I'm probably going to be looking at it. Especially since we're clearing as well, so. Story starts in the next node, right? Crazy. I think the Limbus track music was new. It just has some motifs, yeah, that Arknights has used a bunch. But if I know nothing about story, that makes it very cool. Then you literally can't. Joshing, I don't read the story. Now that's real. See, that's actually in Arknights community, not reading the story doesn't mean that people like you don't spoil shit. There's people who do not read the story and still just spoil shit because they don't read. But they'll read a tweet that spoils the story and then just parrot it. I have saved my stamina for clearing, obviously. Not that it matters. We have We have quite a few. Whatever. Also, apparently now adverse doesn't take double stamina anyway. So. Don't take double stamina anyway. So and I guess we'll try and do adverse right away, just off the bat, and hopefully it doesn't like. Hopefully it's not too tricky. Apparently second half can get slightly tricky, but we will just pull out all the strong shit. I already have a team kind of ready. That's the wrong place. We will essentially start with a sort of lore-ish team, and then if some shit's not working, like pretty much one fail, and I think I want something else in the team, I just instantly change it. But also the lore team is somewhat strong. Wishadel, Logos, Ascalon, Kal'tsit. And I put in Elysium as an extra vanguard as well, because, you know, he's part of Rhodes Island. He's all Rhodes Island, and then Innis. Also Cubic, yes. Sometimes the non-readers do spoil more, because they just don't care. Oh, adverse takes double stamina after event. Okay, well, I mean, doing it during the event time, so... It's interesting. So I have not even clicked into the chapter. Only characters appeared in the story node. Ah, yes, that's a good idea. That will totally not go horribly. The one broken character I refused to touch. Now I'm allowed to use her. Simply because she's relevant enough, maybe, to story. She might not actually even be in the story. I don't know. But I just made guesses of like, hey, these are like Rhodes Island and Bobble people. And some of them we saw in like a trailer or something. We shall click into chapter. We find our hearts yearning, reborn something. Where moments... the text? Text we're already reading? And it's changing? Oh boy. Dude, we have a cool actual lobby for main chapter. Where moments fade in cosmic streams and stars in silence sigh, the boundless thread of ancient dreams unfolds across the Originium. The blackened depths are teeming with starfills gently streaming. Light approaches amid starscapes tidal gleaming. It's a poem. Let spheres unnumbered guide our flight when constellations turn. In burning dark its quenching light, their lessons we discern. For in ceaseless circulation through annihilation and life's passion, we find our hearts yearning, reborn and not alone. I just really like the name dissociative recombination. Did you know dissociative recombination is a thing in astrochemistry? Obviously, right. I mean, clear these. And also, I already have some, you know, currency. Okay, indeed. Let me read the thing again. Reborn and not alone was what it was. Explain it, boss. I mean, clearly it's a poem about Originium and the previous civilization. Oh, Shining Pog is true on YouTube. There's the little icon in the bottom right. Shining Pog is covering it. Okay, it does actually have to be moved to the other side then. It does have to be over here. I forgot. There's the little YouTube like channel icon thingy. Anyone to combine dissociatively, real. Segregation zone. Well, that's a name. Obviously, we will get more trust for monster. Except we're not even using monster yet. We will use monster once she's in story. Then we can use her. And yes, I will do the thing. Man, this art just looks very cool. Also, this music. Oh, now it's just this part of the poem. Are we gonna get the next parts later on? Alright. I guess we... oh, is this music volume okay, by the way? I checked on some of the previous streams. The game was actually a little bit higher, or I wasn't talking loud enough. The true Arknights memoir. No way. So is the UI just faster as well? Because this is obviously, this is the actual, this is for global, this is the actual first content that is post engine upgrade. So, also yeah, wait, it's Alana and, oh, wrong place. Oh yeah, Windscoot, obviously. They won't be in the team, however, because we're using functional people in the team and those two are not leveled. Okay. Actually beginning. The end of past and present. Tells of silence, the last light breaking, and the still hour is come of the sea tumbling in harness. Oh boy, poetry. I wonder if my hotkey works actually for reading. Let me check real quick. Yes. Universe. How should we interpret this word? With mathematics, physics, faith, imagination? We exhausted our minds attempting to define this still unfamiliar word in a variety of languages, and arrogantly claimed to have mastered true knowledge. So why are most of us silent when destruction is so near? You cannot turn back from knowledge, since you have glimpsed the partial truths of countless fallacies. It is only natural that we cannot retreat into the darkness of ignorance and ignore the advent of the end. I think perhaps I've touched on the key to resolving this ultimate question. Use the language you and I created. Oracle. Oh, we're here. Oh, is this where we get the little... I have seen they fucked up the syntax thing again. It's time for this war to end, Doctor. The purple flames ignited by that Draco have accelerated the course of the war. Once the Exemplars and the Ducal Alliance's troops push on to Nedsalem's final stronghold, our goal of concluding this war will finally be within reach. But, Dr. Kal'tsit, how long will it take for us to recover this short stretch? Cover this short stretch. There's no way to tell, Amia. Wreck of the Gloriana. It's supposed to be in italics. Originium. Bloody Originium's really chopped this battleship in halves after Maynard and continued to fight with the local garrison. Sorry, kid, I can't go on with you. Small child? This whole time we've seen nothing but ruins and dead. No garrisons at all. That hand is not looking great. Also, please don't call me kid. The monastery's already celebrated my coming of age. You remind me of my daughter. See the light shining up that high there? That's part of our grace, the Duke of Castor's Gloriana. The gun's still working, which means the news I got from the broadcast is true. My squad served the Duke, so I have to go back. But your wounds... I can walk, since you helped patch me up. But you, are you sure you want to go back to the city? It's the most polluted place there is. Active Originium in there will be the death of you. The bishop told me that the kind person who saved me from the mines went through hell and back to lure me all the way to the monastery. So I knew from an early age that salvation never comes without a cost. Don't worry about me. The clergy taught me many ways to keep myself safe. As long as I can save one more person, anyone, before I reach my end. To be frank, this is the first time I've seen a cleric as devout as you. Your kind heart is the pride of Victoria. The bishop's face is not at all for pride and or glory. The faithful believe with sincerity that good deeds will better this land. I can't read today, apparently. Better this land? Maybe. Anyway, thanks, little Cordis, for everything. Bunny. Large ears on this one, by the way. Could you help me one out last time? Help me out one last time, kid? If you make it back to the city, for my family. My daughter's still there. Please tell her that Papa's always protected her. The Victorian soldier struggles to raise his injured arm and gives a non-standard salute to the Cortes, before calmly turning towards the distant wreckage and vanishing into the thicket of Originium. The Chorus looks at the faint light emanating from the ship's gun and cannot help but to sigh. Artillery sounds in the distance, and the tiny Chorus continues toward the city on the horizon, Londinium. Factory? I hear the cannon fire too, Doctor. And Catherine's crawler is already assaulting the Noxera's front. But will the war end once we beat them? And the innocents who've suffered? What will happen to them? There's no way to save every single life in a war, Amia. What we can do is help the Londiniers end this misery as soon as we can. And that means the Noxera aren't our ultimate problem. I guess we do kind of have to start here. Nameless Londinium refugee. Refuge, probably not refugee. Mary, Davy, please don't tell anyone else this kid is hiding here. I met him at the city walls and he has nowhere to go. His parents are Londiniers, he said, and he met you two in the park a long while ago, yes? More small children. I don't remember. You helped us and I promised to help you, but he's not you. Disgusted child. Thank you. He'll just hide here and won't run off or make a sound. I guarantee we won't give anyone a fright. Nods quickly. I'll be back soon. I promised someone I'd find his daughter. It's impossible for me to protect you out there when there's so many hostiles. Sorry I couldn't find anywhere better for you to settle down. I've helped quite a lot of people here though, so I trust these kids to keep you safe. Quite the vocabulary for child. Specifically using the word hostiles. Very military of her. The tiny Sarkis tugs sharply on the Cortez's arm, but touches the pointier Reginium crystals instead. He pulls back his hand on reflex. Sorry, when I was my pa and ma, we rarely came in contact with infected. The Sarkis says this. I'll come back for you. ... Maybe she's just short. Right, she had her coming of age ceremony already. The Cortez is not gone for long. When she arrives at the soldier's home as directed, there is nothing left. But letters found in the ruin tell her the soldier's daughter joined a force rebelling against the Sarkis in the city, the Exemplars. It is a difficult journey for the Cortez as she returns to refuge. When the Victorians joined forces to attack the Sarkis' front at the Palace of Westhalig, Originium continued to spread throughout the city. There are also those mad Sarkis mercenaries wandering recklessly around, as if they've lost any semblance of humanity. Her head hurts, from the city's terrible condition, but also from the horrific black crystals on her body. I might be nearing my end now, Father Bishop. Bunnies are short, usually, yes. Excuse me, were you the troops who protected the people here from those mercenaries? Yes, we have both Exemplar and Ducal Alliance troops in our squad. We got a distress call while we were gearing up to enter the palace. Trust me, this mess will be over soon. Thank you too for taking care of the kids and refugees. Are you looking for someone? The Cortez shakes her head. Right, we did mop up some of the devils hiding about, probably here because their side's about to lose. See ya, we have to hurry on to the front. Is it Westaleg, not Westhalig? I didn't see that kid. Follow me. The child leads the Cortez through bunker after bunker within the factory. In the latter spots, there are other refuge residents silently carrying away Sarkis' corpses. They walk up to a pile of containers, and the child struggles but manages to push the messed up lid open. The cowering Sarkis child from before looks at them in fear. She's here. I promised you I'd help you, didn't I? It all happened so suddenly earlier, so this was the only place I could hide him. But he can't stay here. On my way back, I met a group called Reunion. They can take him in. Ooh, Reunion mentioned. Don't worry, we'll take good care of that one. But what about you? Your empathy is serious. You should come with us too. I still have some things to do. Right, I won't force you. You remind me a lot of my comrades. Here's some suppressants and protective gear. Good luck. You too. Victorians advance in waves from afar towards the Noxera King's last stand as life fades away. We really have gotten like 5 different POVs of the lead up to Nessalem. That is not her war. She feels fear and has no way of comprehending how these people overcome their fear of death, what keeps them pushing forward. But she hopes to save people too, to continue numbly, one life after another. Numbly, not numbly. Even if it's all in vain. She recalls the day she left the monastery, when she and the bishop bid each other farewell by the riverside church. Oh, haven't seen this background in a while. What is faith, you ask? I traveled to Iberia in my youth and saw with my own eyes how the lives of those around me collapsed during the profound silence. The tenacious nation has never once yielded. At first I only admired the country's vitality. As I lived my life, I came to realize the vitality. That is faith. Who was there to teach me, or even the other Iberians, what path to take in life? Did anyone promise us we would surmount such a terrifying disaster? No, but faced with calamity we've always convinced ourselves. Everything we go through is inevitably for something. Suffering will eventually end and we will enjoy a wonderful future. That is faith. Faith does not reside in scripture, nor in our prayers and hymns, but in our lives. Faith is in our bodies and minds, in every heartbeat, in every breath. It is the source of all strength. Only because we believe. For the bishop, if it is as you say, that all suffering eventually ends, then where is our wonderful future you're talking about? For the bishop, I think I've tried my best. I was gonna say like a minute ago that this girl is not living long. The cortex collapses from exhaustion among the ruins, to the sounds of gunfire and cries from afar. An intense pain reminds her of a cruel truth. This body has met its end. She waves to those nearby whom she saved from death, staying alone in a wide open space far away from them. Her body begins to disintegrate. Nice sounds. I'm willing to believe. The light caught in the cortez's eyes begin to dim, until she sinks into endless night. Oh, hand. Then she seems to see someone hold her almost shattered hand, and light begins to flow back into her eyes. Is that fucking... That's Priestess's... outfit. I was like, oh, hand, and then I saw the sleeve. Never mind, it's her. Maybe. No? Different sleeve. Also, it didn't have rings. What's wrong, Amia? Sometimes I need to click. Oh yeah. I think I heard the sound of an infected disintegrating. Again. Could almost even see their final burst of light, not too far from us. I've seen this happen too often lately. Let's go. It's time we end this. Let's go confront Thyresis. Whoa! Thank you for the cheer, Arknights bot.
Thank you for playing Arknights less than 3.
I gotta. It's my game. I'm obsessed. I'm in it for the long haul. I have been for 5 years. I think that probably is indeed what the infected see before they die. Now that we know what Originium and the assimilated universe are. Let's go, Doctor. ... Doctor? Kal'tsit. A thought occurs. What exactly does stasis within the assimilated universe mean? Does that place we've been prevent even time from escaping? A surge of information rushes forward, trying to engulf him. But Thyresis does not budge. Oh, we saw this in See You Soon already. Okay. I finally see with my own eyes what great feat you've managed, Theresa. Simulated universe, time unknown. He looks up at the tower, standing in the void as falling fragments turn back into irregular information and return into nothingness. Thyresis grabs a fragment that has drifted down to him, but it instantly turns to nothing in his palm. You opened this door for me, so I'll finish this last part of the journey in your stead, Theresa. Once we Sarkas seize the originium that belongs to us, we shall for the first time hold the power to determine our own fate. He grips the blade in his hand and stares coldly at the large rhombus approaching him. The one you can't see because it's currently behind the camera in the sky. Then he walks toward the crumbling tower. He knows well his opponent will be there. Destroy anything just to create a ladder. Theresa has left a path for him. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkas within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. Just as always, my blade will cut our path forward, and you will lead the way. I never break my promises, Theresa. He walks up the flight of stairs towards the top of the nearly collapsed tower. Oh. Oh. Tutorial? Oh. Never mind, not tutorial, just lore. Cannot currently view enemy archives. Oh. Okay, sure. Lore battle on second node. Unknown language. New redundant information? All that remains is nothingness. He looks at the rhombus. It appears to be new music, by the way. An eye staring at me. Yep, okay, well, yeah, I mean, the confirmation, we did kind of already saw that the big rhombuses in the sky were very eye-like. For the first time in his life, Thyresis feels a shiver run down his spine. But it isn't his own instinctive reaction. He feels that a force, a will he can't see, is trying to make him submit. Be you a god or my creator, come out and face me. Dead silence, cold. There's no response from the void. Master, you shouldn't have come here. No. Are you? No. I don't think that's you, Ascalon. Her Highness has already made a terrible, reckless mistake. I don't want to lose another person I care about. Surprised, Theresis? No way. Master, leave this place. The time is not yet right. You should not use her to mock me, O self-proclaimed creator. The Ascalon standing before him is no illusion. This marvelous space has materialized his memories. My memories are the same as before, just a little less mature. Since those who truly control this place dare not face me directly, then Theresa has indeed succeeded. They must have already been subjected to numerous restrictions. Otherwise, those arrogant beings wouldn't have tried to get you to stop me. Thyresis raises his sword. You still do not wish to leave with me, Master? If you really want to take me away, then defeat me. As you wish. You're skilled, but you're merely using the skills I've taught you. Ascalon disappears into a purple haze. She's used her Originium arts. Thyresis thinks back to the day he and Theresa led the remnants of the Sarkas army into that storm. The day he walked into the purple smoke alone and took the knife from that girl's hands. Just as he does again. It has been some time, Ascalon. He's almost a little bit into it. Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, hello, big eye moving in the background. The will inside Originium. You hide in the void, gazing upon me, trying to crush me with the memories that I treasure. What do you fear, Creator? It's staring. It's looking. We have Walmart Force Nova looking things, and then we have Golem. Eye is chat. Do your thing, Theresis? It's very Eye of Sauron, yes. Boom. They're also all the enemies are glitching out. They're like they have a very glitchy. Ascalon. Nah, I didn't get to read. Well, always wanted to stand before you again, Master. A shame you are not her. I'm doing so well right now. Look, I'm gonna one-shot them. He's kind. Ooh. Ooh. Why can't my Ascalon do that? Oh, this song? Oh, ooh, wait, the new tech! Wait. Is this engine upgrade tech? VN section in the middle of battle? No way. You won't last much more longer, Master. Theresa's left more behind for me than you think. Did you expect I would tread this unknown ground unprepared? He watches the rhombus approach from the void. He already understands. I love this fucking song, by the way. You're watching me, aren't you? Theresa beat you once. I won't fall behind. I will sever your control over Amnamnam. You cannot harm me. I told you, you need to be more decisive no matter whom the foe is. You took too long. I stand where they departed, the end to which Theresa guided me. I was never the only one putting the hubris of the gods on trial. The voice of the Sarkas has been silent for too long. The shards of the tower gather around Theresis before they return to entropy. Gentle whispers. He hears the defiant cry of the Sarkas against fate. Did you think you would witness me cower, God who plays this game? Do you think I would submit to sentiment? You don't know me, and you don't know the Sarkas. Look upon my sword, Ascalon. Oh. Whoa! Gaming! Actual story battle you get to control to some extent. I'm gonna let it one speed for the cinema.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. No way. Apparently they did not, however, still have it so that it doesn't say mission accomplished, but... The rhombus-shaped eye is collapsing. I'm not clicked in. Theresis raises his head and looks up at the golden sea above. The platform's descent is slowing, but it will still eventually crash into the ocean. As he steps onto the platform, the sky and the ground, up and down, instantly reverse themselves. In this barren void, without any rules, what does destruction even mean? Just what should he do now? Theresis isn't sure. You will vanish, Ascalon. I've severed the connection between you and a certain will. Master, I've just seen a great many images flash by. They were all images of me. But why do I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience? Why do I feel like I'm so far away? That's just my memory of you. Of me? You aren't a false phantasm, but you're not the real Ascalon either. They're mocking me, and you as well. I'll put an end to this farce myself. Master, does this mean you're going to die? What difference would it make? I'm sorry, I wasn't able to save you. No, you did well. You did plenty well enough. Thyresis swings his sword with all his might, cleaving the memory construct and the already broken platform in two. Ascalon begins to shatter into pieces. Her shards, along with the other debris, fall into the Golden Sea, transforming into more chaotic information. Go. At least take a few of my memories when you go. Catch up to Theresa and the myriad souls on their journey. He can no longer hear Theresa or the myriad souls, but he still has a slight sense of familiarity with the information scattered around him. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly, she's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. The tower has completely collapsed. New sound effects as well, no way. Everything has returned to the sea of data, and the sea is slowly calming down. Thyresis is also falling into the vast golden ocean. He is silent and minuscule. This is by no means the end, but do we have enough time left? Thyresis, our blades will not be enough to destroy the gods. However, we may manage to destroy them with their own methods. But I can't promise you this will work. I have no reason to doubt your judgment, Theresa. Tell me what I must do. Face the gods directly. Thyresis turns around and, without any hesitation, swims for deeper waters, disappearing fully into the black abyss of data. After a moment, the surface of the sea begins to stir and boil again. Then the sea splits open, as if sliced by a sharp blade. Chaotic streams of information surge endlessly into the abyss. Unknown language. Connection unstable. It's you? She opens her eyes and sees the small, frail creature. Then all the violent scenes come to a screeching halt. Literally Jesus? No, literally Moses. Throne room. Pans of Westaleg. Oh. Monster! Mon. Ascalon does not need your help. Disapproving roar. This is not the proper stage for your fair fight. Thyresis does not have much time left for us. Ascalon, how are your wounds healing up? Don't worry. With Enteleki's help, I'm recovering quite well. According to Ascalon's report, Thyresis really has returned from the command center. Disselum surely chose the Pass of Westaleg as the site for the final battle, with an eye towards protecting Thyresis. However, currently, Thyresis and Theresa are still concealing their true motives from the other members of the military commission. This includes Manfred, the nominal leader of the military commission. Manfred stands alone in the front of the empty throne, facing you down. Ascalon is fully locked onto him, leaving him no room for any reckless moves. The standing water from his earlier battle with Ascalon has soaked Manfred's cloak, leaving him slightly disheveled. Theresa must have already captured Unnumnum and handed over to Thyresis, but Thyresis is not here, and Manfred seems unaware of his whereabouts. Doctor, do you think he went there too? To the assimilated universe. Theresa has been moving too aggressively. If Thyresis reasserts himself yet again, the damage could be irreparable. Terra as it stands now is woefully unprepared, regardless of the outcome. Kal'tsit, what are the chances of success? Are you prepared to deal with any and all potential outcomes? I don't have detailed information on the first Originium either, so naturally, I'm unable to propose any concrete countermeasures. In other words, with how things have developed so far, it's become very difficult to rely on our past experience and knowledge to analyze the current situation. ... Dr. Kal'tsit, do you mean we're helpless to do anything? Not at all. If their plan succeeds, what Thyresis and Theresa are seeking still falls within the bounds of our understanding, and we may not face the worst-case scenario. But if they fail... Kal'tsit looks at you, her eyes filled with worry. Doctor, we must return to Rhodes Island Landship as quickly as possible. We might still have one last chance to buy Terra a brief moment of respite. First, we must get Manfred under control. Instead of worrying about things that have not yet happened, we should eliminate those variables that already exist. I'll protect the Doctor and restrict Manfred's movements as much as possible. Sell this quickly. Be careful of the Tekaswurzen that he's carrying. Tekaswurzen? German, suddenly. Just as the Tekaswurzen in Manfred's hand begins to glow red, the King of Sarka's arts and Ascalon's blade descend upon him. This must end. Oh. Move! Oh. Oh. Ascalon instantly dissolves into purple mist, scattering amidst the flash of the blade before reforming again. The barrier woven by Amia protects you and Kal'tsit, but it begins to falter against the blade flash. That did look like the same blade flash as when Kal'tsit got fucking cut in half in Chapter 11. Shields with all its might. Oh. I guess we did kind of... There was an image in the trailer of him looking a little... The Blade's master slowly emerges from the darkness. He looks even more terrifying under the faint light. You've put yourself in this predicament. Your Highness, you... Looks like Nezsalam is fulfilling his end of the bargain. You've come here to see me. Very good. Lots of ... Full cast ... You see a man standing calmly before the throne, the Rhesus. He looks nothing like the man you once knew. He's tightly gripping a vivid, gleaming crystal. You've succeeded. You seem surprised. You two have set foot in the void. You two have witnessed her departure. You know full well the heavy price the Sarkas paid for this. And yet, you never believed the Sarkas had any rightful claim to it. Isn't that right, Dame Kal'tsit? At least for now, we rejoice in your success. I thought you would rejoice in my death, Dame. His Reginium infection level. Just what has he been through? I don't know what he's encountered, but needless to say, the simulated universe's chaotic information continues to rapidly corrupt his will. He'll carry on this way until his entire body is fully recoded in another format. That's one way to put it. Reginium. How much longer can he hold out? Frankly, I'm stunned that he's managed to survive this long. Your Highness, I shall escort you out. Maybe we can still find a way to... Londinium does not need me anymore. Please handle the remaining tasks. I must do one last thing for the Sarkas, while my mind is still clear. Rhodes Island, the equality you seek may be a noble goal for all of Terra, but we Sarkas will not be there to greet its arrival. Such bitter irony. You and I brought about that outcome with our own hands, Doctor. And now you're walking the very path she once laid out for me. Amnumnum is responding to Theresis' call. The entire underground throne room begins to shift. The path by which you entered is now gone. The hole sealed in the lower layer of Londinium is being filled at a pace visible to the naked eye. Stop him! The surging Originium assimilates Amia's arts, something she has never experienced before. It's not working. Why? But Theresis still shows the same, rarely seen, pained look on his face. Cautious, you are much like her. Something's not right. The Originium assimilated Amia's tech. He's currently adapting to and studying Amnundum. The more he is exposed to it, the more the chaotic data streams will impact him. First Originium, having had its authority seized by force, can't possibly compare to the state it was in when first created. We still have a chance. We don't have to attack head on. Stall. He can't hold her for long. We need to get closer to him, and Amnundum. Just trust me. Doctor doing shit? Thank you for the reminder. You'll never forget how you felt in that moment. You nearly lost Amia. However, you feel a torrent of jumbled information rushing through your mind. Time is slowing down, but you can feel the Originium you control. maybe, just maybe, you still have a chance. So long as you can remember everything that happened. If you can do that, you'll be able to stop the Originium. Oh, this music. I'll do my best to carve a path for you, Doctor. Monster, do not worry about me. Protect the Doctor. The Doctor is the only person out of everyone here who can stop Ammanam. Hesitant roar. Trust me. Opens claws to protect you. The surging Originium activates the pool of dead water that has lain still on the surface for ages. Mist clinging to your mask makes it hard to see the road ahead. However, you feel a silken thread wrap around your waist, gently guiding you forward. Silken thread? Amia? Keep going. I told you before, this conflict ended long ago. Doctor, Theresa and I fully understand that there's no place for us in the Sarka's future. However, Ascalon, Manfred, your future does not lie here either. Originium creeps up Manfred and Ascalon's bodies, pushing them toward the edge, to the end of the battlefield. Leave. Go to a safe place and wait there. Remember to take Amnannam back to Kazdal. Wait, Your Highness! Manfred's voice vanishes within the underground throne room. Theresis has already scuttled him off to a safe place. You don't get to make decisions for me anymore. Ascalon dissolves into a purple mist, slipping through the cracks in the Originium and remaining in the throne room. She's everywhere all at once, just waiting for an opportunity. Folly. Amnannam is still flashing, but his movements are becoming increasingly difficult. The Originium is restricting his arms, his eyes, and even his thoughts. But still he forces himself to remember one goal, to bury everything here. He needs to hold on to his last shred of sanity so he can leave Amnannam with Manfred, who is finally safe. He struggles to lift up his sword, as he once did when he served at the side of the King of Sarkas. He raises his sword for the Sarkas one final time. Doctor, we meet again at last. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there's a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I'm the only one left, here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkas' eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? In the sea filled with both truth and the unknown, I saw a fleeting vision of the gods before they died, and the root of the pain you bear. I now understand you, though you have already passed away. I am the only one left, and I'm speaking to you. Before I retire to my eternal slumber, I will destroy you. I shall build a ladder for the Sarkas. No longer will anyone toy with the fate of the Sarkas. We shall reclaim our own destiny, Doctor. Theresis swings his sword. A beam of light stings your eyes, and you rack your brain, trying to recall how to stop Amnannam. Amia's barrier breaks, layer by layer, amidst the gleam of the sword. You think you see Monster's huge frame blocking your view. Stop! You suddenly remember everything about the moment you almost lost Amia. You remember how you stopped it all. You did it, Doctor. You remembered. Priestess. You told us that we would only have one chance to strike. You really have slowed down a lot. Thesis struggles to lower his head and sees the blade that has pierced his heart, as well as Ascalon, with a determined look on her face and tears in her eyes. The figure steps out of the smoke and pins Thesis to the throne with all her strength. Amnannam and his sword fall to the ground, lying in the shallow water reflecting the dim light. Master, this is the end. Thesis raises his hand. Careful, do not let him touch it again. Thesis clutches Ascalon's assassin blade and uses all his strength to slowly draw it from his chest. There is no blood. There is no warmth. All that's left are a few shattered crystal shards. Well done. Finally found your conviction. Your heart stopped beating a while ago. I've repaid my debt. Take it. Theresis, straining, shifts his gaze towards Amnumnum, lying on the ground. Find Manfred. And Kazdel. Go home. You... Ascalon feels himself being pushed away by a very weak hand. I will stay here. I cannot let the Sarkas know my fate. He hears faint cheers from above, the cheers of the Victorians. The Noxera King is gone. You miss Logos' elegy. His war ended just before mine. Doctor was able to gaze upon the true face of the gods. I only regret that I was unable to completely defeat you. Kal'tsit? Assuming he speaks the truth, he may have bought Terra a moment's respite. Regardless, we must continue our preparations, Doctor. Then, Theresis, he will remain here, ensure that no one disturbs him and no one finds him. She holds up Amnumnum and Theresis' sword. Dr. Kal'tsit, Amnumnum belongs to Kazdel. He must return to Kazdel. You must consider this matter carefully. The damage that the Sarkas inflicted on Londinium is bound to stir a new wave of hatred. Without proper guidance, it could lead to an even darker nightmare. This war must end, but Kazdel must also make measures to protect itself. We can go to Kazdel together and watch how they use Amnumnum. This really is the best move, Kal'tsit. There are many things we need to discuss, but not here. First, we must use Amnumnum to leave this place. Give it a try, Doctor. Strange, it's not responding to me. Let me try. I can feel a faint connection. I think it's responding to me. The sealed passage reopens yet again. Is it assaulting my thoughts? Enough. We can't just keep using this thing haphazardly. We need to do more research on both its uses and its potential dangers. Ascalon looks at the figure on the throne. In the darkness, she cannot make out his face. Her eyes are a bit blurry. I'll go with you. I respect his wishes. I don't need to witness his end. Ascalon? The Cortus hugs Ascalon tightly. Ascalon suddenly realizes that the frail Cortus she once found in the wilderness has grown up. Let's go home together. Doctor? You all go ahead. I'll catch up. I'll stay here to protect you. Monster's staying here, and should be sufficient. Thesis is no longer a threat. We'll wait for you outside. It's very quiet. All you can hear is dripping water. You silently creep closer to the man on the throne. You do not fear death, Doctor. You don't think that way. Such a prideful stance. His voice is hoarse. You're forcing yourself to speak with me. You have won my respect, Doctor. You're more determined than I thought. But you are on a suicide mission. I never imagined you could seize Amnumnum. They're heroes in the eyes of the Sarkas, but... Why are you laughing? I'm laughing at you, Doctor. You know nothing. What did you find in the assimilated universe? That is my secret. You have no right to ask. I have no desire to belittle Rhodes Island's yearning to heal the wounds caused by Reginium. It is still so ironic. In the end, if you find that real monster is you, then what will you do, Doctor? What have you learned? Alas, I will not live to see that day. You and I never really did get along. It was so then, as it is now. He grabs at his clothing. Seems like he's trying to find something. There are deep cuts on his breastplate, wounds left by Ascalon. He finally finds what he's looking for. The stone blade he always carries. Calm down, monster of Kal'tsit. He's just trying to throw you the blade. It's Ascalon's. Leave. You are not worthy of witnessing my end. Directly below the Palace of Westerleg, throne room and the lowest throne in Terra, the region of the Sarkas accepts his fate, alone. This first Victorian throne, which has been eroded by time and bears little resemblance to its original form, was moved here, intact, when this nomadic city was first built, and became part of the foundation of the Palace of Westerleg. The king who built Londinium said, "This symbolizes that Victoria's royal authority is everlasting, from beginning to end." According to official Victorian records, the Sarkas mercenaries, led by an organization called Babel, withdrew from Londinium in October 1098. However, the leader who ultimately directed all of this, Thyresis, vanished without a trace. Throne room, Palace of Westerleg, the end of Kasdal's heroic age. His ears can no longer hear anything, but the sound of the ocean waves floods his brain, just as it did before. This is the voice of the assimilated universe. An endless stream of information crashes into his consciousness. It is frenzied and unclear. It is beyond his understanding. We already have so many CGs. Thyresis has very little time left to think. His final shred of consciousness surrenders to the vast sea of data. His consciousness comes to rest beside a lonely monster. I know who that's referring to. The ugly Tikaz, wearing a black crown on his head, walks out from the silvery mountains. He looks up at the vast starry sky. The eternal starry sky, the wild primal continent. From every corner of existence, countless lives look beyond the earth and stars. They all gaze up at the same universe. He's not lonely. He feels more calm and peaceful than he's ever felt in his life. At last I see the past, as you once saw it, as well as the future. He wants to say something more, to call that name one last time, but he can no longer speak. He's totally exhausted, but as he prepares to close his eyes, a faint white ray emerges from the darkness. Familiar, gentle voice. We insist that you know the parting words she left for you. As Theresa left with the myriad souls, she heard your voice among the many who called out to her. Our time has finally come to an end. Goodbye, Theresis. He strains to open his eyes. His field of vision grows ever darker. But he recognized this figure in white some time ago, as soon as it first appeared. Goodbye, Theresa. He doesn't need to hold on any longer. He flashes a slight smile and allows his last wisp of consciousness to dissipate. The light dispels the darkness. The light brings forth the darkness. Flashbang. When the light pours into his eyes once more, time seems to have gone backwards, back to the moment before the collapse. Unknown language. You are lost. Who speaks to me? It has been a long time since this place has seen a new visitor. Why are you the last survivor of the ruined planet? I remember my consciousness was shattering, and then disintegration, death, but why? In any case, welcome. Come, seek me. Nope. Oh, well, yeah. I remember a hand reached out to me before I died. This place. The Cortus, who should have perished and returned to Terran soil, looks around in confusion. She has never seen a place like this before. Light falls upon her, and she feels warm. Where are we? The land beyond death? The home of the gods? In one way, you could see it that way. For almost a second there, I thought they had actually just made it silent, that there was no victory music. Can I just say, what a strong fucking start to a chapter, but also the first chapter of a new act. But also, man, it is so directly, you know, after, like, continuing from chapter 14. But then also, all the epilogues for chapter 14, it's this weird amalgamation that you kind of have to piece together yourself, because parts of it are in Overture, parts of it are in See You Soon, parts of it are actually at the end of chapter 14, and now still parts of it are in chapter 15. I just have to blow my nose real quick. What the hell? Just what an incredibly strong start to a chapter. And I actually don't think indeed we have actually seen the rest of Thyresis, if indeed he's also ended up in that very white, high-tech looking area. I think we know where he's gone. He's gonna have maybe some dialogue with Priestess or something. So I think we're actually gonna have still like a little bit more. Like, he's gone from the material world, yes. But seemingly a certain individual has reached out a hand and grabbed them into a different level of existence. I still have a lot of this energy drink left. Oh, let me read this Baka one. This is from this comment. The Cyclops sends a letter. As ever, she describes a tragic scene. Londinium sundered by great fire into thirds, the shard fallen and the lightning strikes in their hundreds, and the Regent still prophesizes your end, Regent. She has just seen her solitary death on the underground throne of the Palace of Westerlick. It was already back then, whenever that was again. When was that? The Cyclops prediction. Chapter 10? Yeah, so fucking long ago. I mean, that is the thing, though, is that there's a lot of things that you can indeed... First of all, has either been foreshadowed or almost just directly, you know, said earlier, and we're just seeing it actually play out. That was really well handled. Man, that was just such a strong start. Also, just, like, actually in presentation, I feel like, and dialogue. Holy moly. Or Epithera was his body overrun by Arginium. I have news for you. Those are essentially the same thing. Eripathy and being overridden by Originium, kind of the same thing. Oh. Doctor, the new adverse combat difficulty is available for this stage. Tap here to add enter. Okay, now it's here instead of being like a selection thingy. When the turn required for the adverse combat itself will be consumed. No way. Simulation, the corresponding standard combat stage powers will sync up, and the first clear was with once adverse, you can choose strategic simulations, which is indeed like an actual thing for extra awards. Suddenly, Amia talk. 2 types of enemies. Yeah, we'll just do on adverse as much as we, I guess. But I guess, right, so in this case, is it a thing where you can actually do it node by node? Because previously it was like, you couldn't do, like, you couldn't freely switch between adverse and normal. Can you now actually just do it per node? and it doesn't like change your progression or whatever. Also, yeah, just it felt decently well placed. We'll see how the pacing in general is, both just normal pacing and also, yeah, how much it is per like node. Because if it's no, because that was the thing in previous ones, is if you started on like adverse and then you maybe switched to standard, then you couldn't like switch back to adverse without going back to the previous adverse stage you did. But now you can actually do it per node. Well, we go in with this. We'll stream fairly long. I'll pretty much stream as long as until I think we're like about halfway, maybe a little bit over halfway into the story, and then we finish it tomorrow. Because I also want tomorrow, I want to also have time. Like, I want to have a decent chunk of time tomorrow after actually finishing the chapter to read whatever supplemental stuff there might be and also just discuss. So. Okay, next one. Bells? Why am I hearing them ring from all directions? Her voice is so soft that it does not even echo off the walls. Whenever the foggy light comes, lots of tiny holes appear in the walls, opening and closing, breathing. When the light disappears, the walls turn white and silent. Also, I just realized, indeed, there was no way that I could have done any pre-clearing of stages because the second stage is already a, like, scripted fight stage. So I couldn't have done it. It would have been a very quick, like, oh, never mind, I can't do any pre-clearing. That light is very different from the holy city's light that the bishop talked about. Unknown language. That light is a simulated F spectrum. I can hear you. How can I see you? She presses her nails to the wall, feels warm and soft, as if she's touching someone else's fingertips. So she places her whole palm against the wall, pressing closely to the wall's fine patterns and textures. Whenever her hand moves, the patterns stretch along with it, as if they're quietly guiding her by the hand. You're responding to me? She runs forward a bit, and the wall extends with her, leading her. So many doors and so many different paths here. Where do they all lead? The courtier stops walking. She sees a god standing in midair, a short distance in front of her. Its silhouette is massive. The surface of the god's body carries a murky sheen, unlike that of any metal. It nimbly arranges a vast array of glowing fragments into patterns. As the patterns change, the fragments shift color in turn. But the girl notices that there is no halo on the god's head. The midair colossus completely ignores her, gliding past without hesitation. Liminal space. The back rooms. Mechanical life form. Oh, look at this goofy guy. Another similar being approaches and stops in front of her. It seems to be asking her a question. I don't understand what you're saying. The god is quiet for a moment. Then it switches from its own language to another one and continues talking. Your use of language is primitive. The god extends its supple limbs to cover the courtesan's head. The courtesan nervously shuts her eyes. I'm fucking getting a head pat. There's no need to fear. I'm analyzing your brain frequency and will upload it to Anseta. Anseta. Language. You. Sufficient to communicate. Not yet vectorized. Extrapolation. Deduction. Language. Temporary adjustment. Resonance. Necessary. I can't understand you. Can you understand me? Indubitably. Indubitably. Then are you God? The courtesan nervously asks the question that she's most desperate for an answer to. God. Question. Definition. Necessary. The bishop says that God is the embodiment of the law and the Lord of the Holy City, who protects the sick and the dearly departed. But these things that he says were never recorded in the history books. Forsake God. God not necessary. If you aren't God, then who rescued me? Why have I been brought here? Is this kingdom come deliverance? Are you here to guide me into the kingdom? Questions, too many. Residence lacking, communication inefficient. Ray distorter, I. Partial answer, show you. Ray distorter? Oh, name. The being who calls itself Ray Distorter uses its limbs to draw a window in the air and drag it to the nearest wall. The image in the porthole quickly fades from view. A pale, eerie light wells up from nowhere, flooding the entire window. The image sharpens gradually, and the Kal'tsit girl looks out the window. I have no idea what indubitably means. Oh. A shattered sphere floats in the dark expanse of space, dotted with countless stars. It is frozen at the moment of death. All the past that have not had time to be told shatter into dust and are cast into the frozen void. The dust particles find each other and circle around the former garden. They clump together into rings that float in the air, also spaceship on left. Oh, proper shot of spaceship. The Kal'tsit girl and Ray Distorter sail atop these dust rings into the dead silence. We see, sail, salvage. You shudder. Fear? The faraway things, the twinkling things, they look like eyes. It's really scary. They're just stars, but they feel alien to me. There are too many of them. They're too close, too bright. You're not scared? Fear is unnecessary. Fear too limiting, too inadequate to describe. The Kal'tsit looks through the window and sees that tiny holes have appeared in the walls of the ship. A white light appears somewhere far, far in the distance. It starts growing and growing until it covers up almost the entire window. The blinding light caresses the surface of the land of death, covering and hiding everything from any would-be watchful eyes. The Kal'tsit girl looks directly at the light, as a fear is continually invading her heart, a fear she does not understand. It's the pale light of a dying star. A dead planet still orbits the star, and the great ship clinging to the star ring must endure its light and its wailing again and again, without end. See, yes? Only grave, no holy city. Only cycles, only laws, no gods. Universe, welcome. You, traveler. Name? Hierda. I don't know when it started, but the nickname the clerics used to tease me with became my name. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Administrator permissions confirmed. Unlocking restricted access project. PRTS repaired audio log 0422. Access restrictions unlocked. Date unrecoverable. Play log under development area. Subject Kal'tsit. The dust has settled in Londinium, but hopes for peace in Victoria seem dim. How much time do we have? I know you're listening, PRTS. I need you to do everything you can to restore monitoring the cradle process in the middle deck's under development area. And prepare to grant closure access to my permissions. Authorization, Abyss. Thank you. There's a lot left to do. How much will I manage myself? Playback finished. Erasing access log. 3, 2, 1. Log has been erased. Administrator, do you want to unlock the next classified log? Operation confirmed. Unlocking next log. Rhodes Island Landship, summer 1101. Oh yeah, 3 years later. I'm so... Okay, let's reset 3 years. I'm so glad that they've actually, you know, in the last, whatever, like, since some time ago, they have these pop-ups for years and times. Because at some point I was going to ask, like, hey, what year is it? But they gave us the year. 1098, and now there's also, I mean, also just 3 years after the Londinium incident. Which means Amimi is 19! She's so grown up now. 3 years after the Londinium incident. Which is quite the time jump. It was 2 years for chapter 8 to chapter 10. Hello, BP. BP, I've seen you in the enemy. I know you're in the enemies of this event. BP, sliding quickly. Proudly claiming credit. Oh, Australian woman. Good work. Seems like closure and mechanism upgrades were effective. Spins happily. Well, it has a little flower on its head. Hey, the repair work on this sector is nearly complete. She feels a small body make contact with her back, hugging her neck and giggling. Alana knows the giggle well. Sometimes it makes her happy, and sometimes it makes her anxious. She takes the girl she loves so much up on her back. Wormy? Wormy! No way. Midriff liquor. Botlid, I smell cream stew. Lance, you're gonna ruin the surprise. Oh, Lance. It smells too good. Couldn't help myself. You sure are happy? Yes, the doctor agreed. Yes, I saw there was an opening for volunteer work in the Rimbilliton office, and I signed up as soon as I could. The food I cook now can't cure miners' neuropathy, sure, but our Rhodes Islander friends can, and I can fill their stomachs. If Savage and Ray hadn't vouched for me, the doctor might have rejected my application on the spot. Savage and Ray mentioned. Well, it's my responsibility as your guardian to accompany you, obviously. Savage and Ray are with me, no worries. But even when I'm not around, you still have to eat right, Lance. I've left a full week's worth of soups of the day in the kitchen. All your favorite flavors. Week's worth of soups of the day. Pre-planned soups of the day. How does that work? Do an Aussie accent? I'm terrible. Can I do an Aussie accent? I can't do an Aussie accent without sounding like not the character. I can't do an Aussie accent in character. My colleagues in logistics will keep an eye on you for me. You're the boss, Potlid. But will you really be able to stand leaving your friends? Exaggerated nod. Yes, the BP's also a good friend of mine. But lots of the people I know have applied to serve as backup in this place, or that, and I'm about to fall behind. Everyone's looking forward to touring our new home after the mission is over, Lance. You promised me the Rhodes is going to look even more beautiful once the renovations are done. Shh, of course. I peeked at Closure's blueprints before. Also, I was already brave enough to say goodbye to my family. Set off on a long journey just like my dad did, Lance. You just wait for my return. Cute that she calls Alana Lance instead of Alana. Giant cookie. This from Kobe. Lots of operators getting ready to head out to support posts got cookies. You gotta eat good when you're traveling. Kay was really firm with me on that. Kobe giving out food? Is she okay? Is she sick? I just wonder if she's gonna end up eating most of the cookies before she gets to share them. Oh. I set it up with Vulcan to bake a batch of cookies as quickly as possible, so Kay could pass them out to all the operators going on field missions. When the time comes, I'll have Sonia go with Kay to distribute them. But forget it. I'll just drag Leto along with me. Oh yeah, Leto is here now. I'm fine as long as you give me the honey drink you owe me once we get there. With a drink in my hand, I'm at your command, General Zemo. Hey, thank you for the raids, man. What a headache. All this talking to people shit. This is Natalia's work. But Rosa can't be everywhere at once. She has a lot of specific plans to go over with Amia too, you know? This trip's going to be a bit more trouble than usual. After all, we're going to... Also, these girls are also significantly older now. In Ursine. Ursus. Or did you give the task of planning with Amia to Rosa because you were afraid you couldn't do it? Oh, I wonder if we'll see these guys in chapter 16 if it's, you know, Ursus related. I wonder. Who said I couldn't do it? It's just Ursus, the place they all left together. So much time has passed since then. Zima believes they're ready to go back and face the place once more. Gummy, what's wrong with your hand? Nothing, Zima. It's just a little sore is all. You had them baking too many cookies. The bakers in the canteen got worn out. Even Kay, waiting right outside the door, had to get dragged in to help like a good girl. Don't worry about me, Zima. She wants to fill the bellies of the operators who took good care of her, now leaving home. I feel the same way. We'll do our part as well. Anyways, Natalia also needs to spend some time. You need help? Come in. Oh, Durnar. See, little cub. Look what I can whip up in the kitchen. Instructor Durnar? Doctor showed me your application. Took the liberty of applying to travel with you as your guardian. Truth is, the doctor was too worried about sending you back. I'm worried enough myself. Zima? Welcome. Oh, new CG. Bear. Rosa, the doctor didn't want to approve your application at first. Medical assessed all of you and recommended that we be a bit more careful with your itinerary. But in the end, the doctor respected our wishes. It's because of Zima. She burst into the doctor's office and vowed to protect you, promising your safe return to Rhodes Island. Just like before. Ami, I feel like in 3 years you could have maybe fixed like the burnt crisps of your dress. I kept them alive in Chernobog. I got us through it. This time's no different. This isn't just about your safety. This encounter with Ursus will be very different from before. Natalia and I have it worked out. If we operate under her family Rostov's Industries, we'll have an easier time moving around. I'm not worried about your status. Rose Island has ways to deal with things like that. It's over medical report. The assessment says you aren't fully prepared yet. There are other logistics tasks you can choose. We're all nervous about going back, at least a bit, but we can't keep hiding from it. This isn't some journey home for self-healing. We looked over the risks and volunteered because we think we're a good fit for operations in Ursus. We decided to call Rose Island our home a long time ago, so I can guarantee I'll bring them back home, safe and sound. So grown up. Sonia has always been braver than me. As far as the details of our collaboration with Rostov Industries, I'd appreciate if Dr. Kal'tsit and that doctor could take a closer look. I believe this would only be beneficial to our operations. Consider it done, Rosa. However, I still recommend that you avoid conducting any operations in Chernobog for now. Ursus is still patrolling the area as closely as ever, and your identities are still an issue. We'll stay in contact with the ship. There are still many aspects of the Urusine operation that will be up to you to assess. Have a safe trip, Rosa. The ship will be sending additional logistics and medical staff to accompany you, not only to support your operation, but also to explore the possibility of establishing a permanent office in Ursus. Okay, this stuff will for sure tie into Chapter 16, which is supposed to be in Ursus again. Like, that might be sort of then our Rhodes POV for events in Chapter 16. Because obviously otherwise there's probably going to be a lot of reunion in Tallulah. By the way, someone else came to find me after travel plans were announced. She hopes to join you on your journey. Oh? Stomach growling. Kami, put the pot down. You eat your fill first. Huh? I haven't gone hungry in a very long time. Maybe I was just too busy today and forgot to eat, Istina. You and Zima are here, so I'll be fine. Then get to eating, you hear me? Open wide, Gummy. I'm full, Leto. Force feeding. Come to think of it, do you have anything you need us to bring, Zima? Personal thingies? I brought some big crates with me. Well, let's bring the guitar Natalia gave me. Don't want her asking about it later. Anything else, just leave it at home. Not like we're never coming back. Correct. Leto, didn't you say we weren't taking anything? That reminds me, I've got some junk to give someone. Mind if we swing by Kierag on the way, Sonia? Should be fine. I'll submit my travel plan to the doctor. Excuse me, might I join you on your trip to Ursus? Oh, no way. Sorry, I know this request is sudden, but Absinthe, no way. Absinthe in story? No way. Sonia, let Zoya come with us. This rescue mission will be a long one. We can take care of each other along the way. Do you already know, Natalia? I talked to Rosa about it. Don't sweat it, Zoya. This isn't our first joint trip. Okay, jump scare. Kobe, wait, that cookie's still a bit raw in the middle. No, that kind of sounds good. At least a little raw in the middle is good. Huh? No, stop her. She'll give herself a tummy ache. Mom, Amia. Huh? Politely stops her. Hello, BP. I'm gonna be late! Spins angrily. Kay in the void. Kay made so many cookies. Those cookies should go to very, very good people. Lots of wonderful people are setting out on a journey. They took good care of Kay at home, so Kay wants to make sure they don't go hungry. That's the deal. I think about it. Apparently, yeah, there's this whole thing going on here where a bunch of people are going on various trips away from roads, huh? Side eye. Doctor, the copy rooms on each floor have been packed with people these past few days. Round of field deployments going out so many different regions. It's the perfect opportunity for us to pick up local souvenirs. The wish lists everyone's been making are long enough to start a whole Terran Expo. In the past, Closure has suggested that the procurement department make unified purchases for the operators, but I rejected the idea. Let's keep the spirit of the tradition alive. Procurement will be sending out a notice soon regarding reimbursement. Do you need me to bring you back anything from my trip to Victoria? Kal'tsit shakes her head. She looks at the cookies and Fulinik is holding with a bit of suspicion. Keobe shoved these cookies at me just now. She's made a gigantic mess in the kitchen. Amia's still trying to help clean it up. Poor Amia. Why is CEO cleaning the kitchen? I must ask. Is it her hobby? Fulinik, you're going to have your hands full on this trip to Victoria. In addition to recovering data from several offices in the ducal territories, you'll have to monitor Nashairsi and Reed. You'll have to coordinate with all the different offices to provide her as much support as possible. Of course. Londinium? Let Heidi know that we are temporarily delaying our return to the ship for debriefing. Since Londinium's parliament restored contact with the outside world, it has resumed collecting messages from the coronations. The intelligence network that Heidi has been cultivating is extremely important. It's also why I'm sending you to provide support. So overall, things aren't really that great? I see. I'll pay close attention to all of this. Fulinik, you need to take it easier. Kal'tsit, you're gonna have a really busy time in Londinium. Also, Kal'tsit, you need to take it easier. What? You have a habit of overloading yourself. That's our itinerary. You're stretching yourself too thin. I deleted a few of the tasks. Oh, okay, well, I guess it kind of works. Try not to dwell on the things you fear, and don't try and force yourself to take control of them, either. Fulinik, I never expected you to be like your mother. Or me. I don't support encouraging those who have experienced suffering to forget the hatred and violence they've endured. If we want to build a better future, we mustn't surrender. Try to slow down your pace a bit, Fulinik. Wanting to have more control over your life is good, but getting all anxious about it is just tantamount to self-torture. It's a long road to Victoria, but I need you to remember the smile you had when you first walked in this room. This is my one and only requirement for you. I'll remember that. I'll pick out a souvenir for you myself when I get to Victoria. Farewell, Dr. Kal'tsit. Side-eye? Oh. Red, you don't need to hide. I was afraid you would be angry. You told me not to be sad about Siracusa, but I made you sad. I don't want to leave Rhodes Island this time. I'm afraid you will force me. I haven't prepared the transfer order for sweep yet, Red. Stay here on standby. Ascalon's orders will arrive soon. After we receive the orders, can I stay by your side? Yes. Didn't you arrive some time ago? Yes, I arrived a while ago. Small Red. I guess she's recovering from Siracusa a little. Oh, hello. Savage. Savage, could you use your design from your new skin? It looks much better. And Jim and Mum prepared these canned golden radishes for me to hand out to my colleagues. Sorry, there might be a few too many of them. Should we maybe store them in the kitchen first? There's a veritable mountain of cans here. I'll leave them with you. Right, also speaking to Doctor, indeed. This is, not even... this isn't even X. This is not Doctor's X. It's the one that got away. Like, not even girlfriend, not wife. It's the one that got away. All this stuff happened all of a sudden. It's been too long since I've been home. Mum's stockpile of canned goods is getting out of control. She just keeps dumping them on me over and over. Didn't you just tell me they were prepared specifically for our colleagues? Yes, right. Savage. Anyways, they're all mine. I'll decide how they're used. Doctor, might I trouble you to help me distribute these to our colleagues when you see them? Wormy's on a tight schedule, so I don't have time to do it myself. Oh, right. 2 cans with names on them? Saves them for you and Amia. Don't give them out by mistake. They look more or less the same. You... Of course they're not the same. Oh, right. I also need to take 30 cans on my own trip. Click. For your own supplies? No, as gifts. Wormy and Ray have an old friend, Jerry. Ever since he married Kira, his career has really taken off. Saw that last photo he sent. His family has been blessed with quite a litter of kids lately. Wormy made plans with us to stop and visit them on the way. Probably Bunny's a litter of kids. They mentioned this. Time really flies, huh? And we haven't really changed much, eh? Well, Amia sure does seem like she's matured a lot ever since she returned from Khazad-dûl. Savage, compared to the first time you met the Doctor, quite the many a change has happened. Please take good care of Wormy and Ray, and take care of yourself as well. Don't worry, Doctor. Look forward to seeing you again after the field missions are complete. Still, this field assignment covers a pretty wide area. I'm afraid it'll be quite a while before I can sleep soundly in my own bed again. Don't worry, Rose Island will wait for your return. Righto. Keep the lights on for me, Doctor. Lava. Altar. Hey, what are you still doing here? Hibiscus altar. I just thought of something. We still haven't been given our medicine health maintenance manuals. Yeah, we need this guidance so that we can remember our health regimens. There's a slash? Did she actually say medicine / health maintenance manuals yet? I mean, this is going to be a long trip abroad. Will we all remember to eat our meals and take our medicines? Oh yeah, I guess also during this time, yeah, a bunch of people are out in Yan. Right. True. True. Because Yan stuff happens in like 1101 and forward, doesn't it? Medical operators will take care of all that. Why are you worried about it? But we often do forget to take proper care of ourselves. You yourself, Lava, don't you forget to take your food rations with you sometimes? Whatever. And there's the other members of A1. Squad's going to be taking on some dangerous tasks. Cruz has to go on a long trip all by herself. Will they be okay? Don't worry, Cruz will meet a good man in Mr. Nothing. Ugh, enough already. Quit treating them like children. We've been at this for so long. We're all adults already. And I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see characters actually age up visibly and like mentally. It's some of the best shit. I know, I get it. It's just that leaving a place to spend so many years with everyone, day in and day out, not knowing when I'll be back, it's a lot to take in. Just feel a bit empty inside. Don't worry, we'll be back. Does almost all of A1 have older altars now? And then there's some reserve teams that have like none of them. Beagle, right, Beagle is missing, but for Beagle we have the skin, which is kind of, it should be older Beagle. So we have the skin, so we have like a design, just not an operator, a unit. Rhodes Island is dealing with some stuff right now. Trust the doctor. Dr. Kal'tsit and Amia can handle it all. Okay, so seemingly everyone is being sent on kind of lengthier excursions, possibly on purpose. Oh yeah, Ansel. Oh, but it's Ansel A4, yeah. As if we're talking about A1. The guy with shield. You mean Spot? Spot is already an adult. All we have to do is complete our own tasks and be patient. Rhodes Island is our home. We're not going to lose our home. No matter what happens, we'll be back. Someday. Right. We'll be together again. If only I haven't, if I hadn't been spoiled. Worf! No way. Vampire wife. Your body temp hasn't come down. Seems like the old cocktail of drugs is no longer effective. However, your metabolic rate has not been impacted too much. As the concentration of the old drugs in your bloodstream goes down, I'll administer some new medications. These new drugs will decrease your pain threshold, but don't worry, I'll up your pain meds. Alright. There are a few new empty beds. They left yesterday. Don't worry, she's been transferred elsewhere for more targeted temporary treatment. By the way, a few people left some notes for you. They're in your bedside drawer. Your condition is rather unusual and we should keep you in a controlled treatment environment. Staying here with me under my observation is the best option. Okay, thank you. What are you looking at, Chloe? There are circles on the ceiling that keep spinning. Looking at them makes me feel safe. The crystals are still interfering with your vision. My next surgery will be an attempt to remove the crystals near your retinas. Oh, yeah, dude, actually, yeah, now that you think about it, originium or oropathy in the eyes is really fun if you actually get just like crystals in your eyes. Every time I stare at them, they look like they've crept just a bit closer. It's like they're talking to me. Can you hear them? Their sound, it's like that old bell I used to hear. She's losing it. You mean the one you told me about before? From the bell tower in your hometown? It's more than just one bell tower. I was on a quest to repair all of them and had already repaired quite a few when they were all destroyed by cannon fire. I reached out to the operators we got in Victoria. They looked into it for you. The town's been rebuilt, and the locals even repaired that old bell. It's great news. Ah, the bell's tolling again. Life can continue on. Quite a relief, isn't it? The bell tolls. Warfarin double-checks the instrument reading one last time, then injects the prepared medicine into the IV system. The buzzing of the instrument mixes together with the noise of the IV system and Chloe's occasional gasps of pain. Dr. Warfarin, how many different types of medicine have we tried over the last 3 years? Let me worry about that. All your vital indicators have stabilized. That's what's really important here. Before I contracted oropathy, I often cared for infected soldiers in the bell tower. Know exactly what it means when the crystals started spreading across your skin. Chloe tries to move the muscles in her face, but the tiny spikes embedded in her skin twist her expression. Her wounds split open, and bright beads of blood begin to seep out. Ooh, ow. Such fun descriptions. We do not get, very often, we do not get, like, descriptions of that nature for oropathy very often. You see, they won't even let me smile. As a doctor, I cannot guarantee outcomes. I can only promise that every medic in Rhodes Island will provide you the best possible care. Thank you, Dr. Warfarin. I just miss my hometown. So yeah, you see my eyes covered in crystals. This reported, well, some kind of flashback, the grayscale, surprised Worf. First time I saw this patient's chart, I thought there was some kind of error in the data too, then too, but we checked the data several times and it was correct. By all logic, no patient with this high cell originium assimilation rate should still show any signs of life. It goes against everything we know about oropathy. And yet the originium is keeping the patient alive in a way no one could have predicted. Changes in how our originium works and what it does. Some of our internal organs have completely crystallized, but they're actually functioning more efficiently and stably than those of previous patients we've seen. Haven't figured out what's causing this condition yet, but based on the data, the more her infection progresses, the healthier she seems, and the more pain she's in. I've never seen a case like this before. This may be some kind of new mutated form of oropathy. If we can make some sort of medical breakthrough while administering her treatment, These people we rescued from Victoria really can bring a few miracles to Rhodes Island. Ominous. Aripathy is changing. Oh, right! There's a fight! This fight is not connected to the story at all. It's a capybara! Cold drink machine. Cold drink machine that has its trajectory computing module redistributed by Originium. Uncontrollable launches frozen beverage cans that all operators aren't even thirsty at all. Fucking capybot. Actual capybot. Oh, there's some over there and there's some over here. Do I have like any solo gamers in here? Ascalon, I guess. This, I must say, this battle scene going on is a lot more ominous right now than what's going on in the story, you know? A gameplay in my book, unheard of. The music has a little bit of Dorothy's Vision, like synths in it. There's a little bit of like those. It's just the same type of synth. I wonder, it might be the same composer. No, they're moving too fast, even through Ascalon. Real slow one though, I must say. Just kind of. Is it by Eric Castro? Yeah, I think Eric Castro also did the Dorothy's Vision ones. Dorothy's Vision does have some really good tracks in it, so the vibe on those is crazy good. Okay, wow, what an incredible battle. Okay, yeah, it is indeed. Story, then battle, and then next one. Which does work in some ways because, for example, then you don't get the thing of like you finish a story, like a heavy story node, and then you get mission accomplished. No adverse. Oh yeah, because okay, so okay, it does save your like which version you're on though. What's I didn't read? In the name of a miracle, I'll read the stage names. Shall sleep in the light of a wondrous day, where hell and heaven shall leave thee free to the universe of destiny. Brink of the abyss. How do you measure the depth of an abyss? The answer and your own life hang upon the same thread. That was very much a setup node. That was like, oh, okay, this time it's first. Aerial, self-destructs when there is an operator nearby dealing heavy arch damage to surrounding units. No way. Unheard of. It's going super fast. No. Bap, bap, bap. You will not survive? You might survive. Oh. No! It was one tick away. One tick away. Damn. Fucking outplayed. Actually outplayed. That's crazy. That's fucked up. Not a good sign for the future to come. Level 90 Ascalon would have cleared. This is true, however. Guess we just keep her in as well. How do we kill you then? I mean, any number of things I have available. Kill. 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 Guess we could do like this. I need anti-air for this dude. Fine. did it just insta explode once something was close? It might have. MSR channel has now changed its full name. Oh, that's it. Or yeah, maybe because Metal Scar Radio. Do they just indeed? They did just explode. Okay, right. Okay. They indeed explode if anything gets close. Which just does, however, mean that they're extremely baitable. This is just speedrunning? Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Story. Friston! Closure. I have the right to refuse the data module inspection upgrades you're proposing. I will not be treated like Thermal EX and Lancet 2. You know very well that I am different from my colleagues. Closure? Whoa! New design again? Closure gets a new design every single act. She's a little awooga though. Why my nerd vampire so hot? Relax, I'm not trying to trick you into a module upgrade this time. Then please restore the power supply to my mobility module. Restricting a respected scholar's personal freedom is really unbecoming behavior. Take a look at the expression doodle in my faceplate. It indicates how I feel. Angry. Fuck, I skipped through it. So don't take too much time. Justice Knight is already lined up waiting at the entrance. Mr. Friston, I can guarantee this maintenance will be quick. Alright, there we are. You've blocked me from accessing PRTS data? Blocked you? No, I just disconnected you from PRTS. To be more precise, I physically removed your reception module. Looks like that went well enough. Thought there would be some irreparable failures. Wait! Thank you for the prime, Minerva. If you have primes, use them right now. Looks like that went well enough. Thought there would be some irreparable failures. Closure going around, removing the connection from PRTS to everything. You just did that without any sort of planning? Look at angry Friston. Well, how do you feel now, Mr. Friston? I recorded the entire experiment. You violated protocol, and I'll be discussing your negligence with Kal'tsit shortly. Not to mention your reckless disregard for my life. She'll hear about that too. Mr. Friston, please do one more self-check and to be certain you're not getting any transmissions from PRTS. You should just be thankful nothing went wrong. I checked and I indeed cannot connect to PRTS any longer. Ugh, it's like I have a blurred vision. It's a very subtle feeling. Don't feel like it. I don't like it one bit. Friston is old man coded. Friston is an old man. Just straight up. Now we can talk, Mr. Friston. If I wanted to disconnect all the retrofitted operation platforms from PRTS, would there be a safer way to do that? I refuse to speculate about such dangerous work. That would be no different than killing all of my previous colleagues. What if we had no other choice? Music stopped? Please tell me what might cause you to draw such a conclusion. Have you discovered something? Okay, they're not being subtle. Closure, can you determine the root cause of the last few PRTS operation errors? The logs show that most of the errors were caused by human error, operational mistakes made by team members. This again? Either way, backup systems are being deployed as quickly as possible. Framework for independent terminal command system has been upgraded as per Kal'tsit suggestions. I've named it Zoot. Zoot? Temporary admin permissions have been given to Dr. Kal'tsit and Amia. And me, of course. A lot of the ideas I had when I first designed the system feel a bit outdated now. Really want to scrap it and start over, but Kal'tsit shut down that application. We don't have much time left. Can we seamlessly switch to the new terminal command system? I'm still working on that. We still have no way to replace PRTS' current role in Rhodes Island's daily operations. Much of our medical data and resource allocation calculations still rely on PRTS. The biggest issue I'm facing is how to construct the data center and energy hub reliable enough to support the new command system. I think I'm as close to what PRTS can do here. Even while handling the massive high-precision computations Rhode Island requires, it still has power to spare. Unfortunately, I still can't make sense of PRTS's underlying logic. Even Zoot, which completely mimics its design, keeps throwing errors in weird places you wouldn't think of. The problems of trying to replicate highly advanced technology that you'd like are just not at yet. What if you used Amnunum? Closure, I reviewed the comments you added to my report and the theories you outlined in response. According to Kazla's office logs and experimental results, there is, at least in theory, a possibility that Amnunum could function as a data center and energy hub. But that's also extremely risky. We still aren't totally familiar with Amnunum. It's not like we haven't learned anything from all this. At least we verified that there's a possibility of using Amnunum for super long-range communications and data transfers. Even though she'd been informed in advance, Rishadel was still freaked out when your greeting showed up out of nowhere. And the operators that who went to assist Castle, have they settled in alright? Everyone was surprised when they first got there. They assumed the city would be in worse shape. They found their footing quickly. When the time came for midnight and me to head back, it was hard to say goodbye to the new friends he'd made. Doctor, do we really have to keep sending people out to the various branch offices? Never seen the ship as deserted as it is now. We've come to a mutual understanding, Closure. We're sending more personnel to the regional offices, partly to reduce the number of people at risk in the event of an accident aboard the ship, and partly to ensure that offices can respond more effectively when needed. I know that, of course. I'm just not used to having to say goodbye to friends all of a sudden. Don't know when it started, but my schedule is packed with farewell dinners now. Once the risks aboard the ship are cleared, it'll be up to you to decide when the operators return. If everyone is here, then we'll start the meeting. Also, don't forget to delete the voice recordings and data logs from today. Wipe them from PRTS. From here on out, every decision we make will shape the future of Rhodes Island. We've reached a consensus. If we want to guarantee the safety of Rhodes Island people and assets, there are certain decisions we can't avoid any longer. Simplify the ship's structure. Yes, we need to segregate Rhodes Island's important resources and help the personnel stationed on the ship settle in. This will help ease the concerns of those stationed on the ship while also improving everyone's response time in the event of emergency. But I still have some questions, Kal'tsit. This means we'll have to dismantle the vast majority of the ship's structure. Dr. Kal'tsit, did you accelerate Rhodes Island defense planning only because of PRTS's recent irregularities? The recent irregularities have made one thing clear. PRTS is slowly spiraling out of control. And as time goes on, this will only accelerate. However, PRTS is only Rhodes Island's terminal control system. It's no longer in our control, then who is it taking orders from? Wait, I had to parse that for a second. You're worried about internal threats? Amiam, that possibility has always existed. I trust you, Dr. Kal'tsit. Phew, what a headache. What do you think, Doctor? I trust Kal'tsit's judgment. She and I have already rehearsed hundreds of contingency plans. Okay, then what can I do, Kal'tsit? You've already played a big role in the ship's reconstruction. Mechanical structures connecting the different core areas have been almost completely replaced with cyclic hydrocarbon prefabricated materials over the past 5 years, which can support a certain degree of modular disassembly. Words. She's saying words. A certain degree? The power systems on the lower deck and the uppermost deck cannot be separated for now. When Rhodes Island was first excavated, the limitations of available technology and other constraints prevented us from restoring it to its ideal condition. It wasn't until 7 years ago, when Closure and I drafted the blueprints for the restoration, that we discovered it would be very hard to modify Rhodes Island's structure. Pleasantly surprised we've managed to do as much as we did. The catastrophe warning system and the medical center are particularly crucial modules. Both involve technologies that are not yet ready to be disclosed and are also the hardest to deploy. Columbia, Aegir, Londinium. No, I want to see all the the different answers. We have a close working relationship with Ryan Lab. Appointing them to take care of the warning system medical center was an obvious choice. But Mark Max has long maintained a high level of interest in Rhodes Island, and I can't predict how the president of Columbia will view the collaboration between our two companies. In addition, the situation in Trymounts is still complicated. I'm afraid that Ryan Lab might not be able to shield itself from the fallout. I have an idea. Aegir, Looking at all the factors, this is the best choice we can make. I will personally communicate with the Inquisition and Aegir personnel to ensure the safe arrival of our own personnel and assets. Most of our patients have now been temporarily placed into treatment facilities in various offices along with reinforcements. All that's left is for the remaining patients to be transferred to Aegir once the medical center is operational again. Aegir playing big role? Leave this matter to me. Support vehicles for long-distance patient transport is already prepped and ready to go. As for the transfer arrangements for logistics and engineering, I talked it over with my people. Everyone was enthusiastic about temporarily moving to Casdal. Many of them are old friends who stuck with us back then. Returning to Casdal means a lot to them. Yes, I talked to Ishadal before leaving Casdal. Baba will assign personnel to escort both our people and our key assets throughout the entire journey. We'll be flying the banners of Babel and the military commission. Mercenaries won't dare try anything. And then there's our mining module. Long time ago I purchased a semi-decommissioned mining ship from Rimbilliton and registered it under Rhodes Island's name. The ship's mining module can now be legally transferred to the new mining vessel to continue operations in Rimbilliton. At the same time, I placed an order on the market to buy the mining module. The Hydra tracks? Making any major changes in the short term is sure to attract attention, especially from our rivals, who will use the opportunity to use them against us. While calling it a refit and upgrade may be something most factions will accept, anybody with their own plans, the ones watching us more closely, won't be fooled. We need a few more sophisticated explanations. I stopped in Siracusa to resupply before returning to the ship, where I visited Vigil and Penance in Nuovo-Volsini. They helped me dig into the current state of affairs in Nuovo-Volsini. As long as the Familia are not publicly pressuring Nuovo-Volsini, City Hall will be able to protect us. I propose inserting a business department to Nuovo-Volsini by means of investment. Establishing cooperative relationship with City Hall will counter both overt and covert maneuvers from competing companies. They're tying in like every major storyline. Oh, this is after Stulti, for sure. Absolutely. This is after... Stulti is before Lone Trail, and this is after Lone Trail. Significantly. This... Chapter 15 is... after... like, most of the events that we have. There's only a couple of events, mainly Sui events, which are, like, post Chapter 15. Doctor, what do you think? I agree with Vamya. Perhaps we can establish some backup warehouses over supply stores. We can build a backup warehouse in Nuovo-Volsini as well. The logistics system of Nuovo-Volsini has changed a lot in the past year. The port's cargo throughput is extremely impressive. With City Hall's cooperation, it'll be easier for us to conceal the transportation and storage of important assets. Doctor, let me handle the coordination for the rest of the support facilities. There's one last painful task on the list. Everyone looks at the blueprints spread out in front of them, as the command center falls silent. This is the key to everything we're doing. Kal'tsit points to a region in the center of the blueprints. Abyss. Yeah, that looks like an abyss, alright. They really have a blueprint which has an ominous black glitchy box in the middle of it. I think this is after Zwilling as well, yeah. I don't think Zwillingsstorm is after this one. Zwillingsstorm is September 1100, yeah. So this is after. Like I said, it's really only Sui events that are post Chapter 15 right now. Because like like Lava and Hibiscus were like on their way to some places. Or like Lava was seemingly like on her way probably to do Sui event stuff. So was Cruz. Hibiscus events have like because Zwilling and Lingering Echoes have happened already, so you know Hibiscus has already been around in events. September being 9 and 1100 Twin Towers. Oh. Also, obviously, we had the like log thing, and it was authorization abyss or whatever. On the blueprint, a new area has been added to what was once a blank space in the central section of the mid-deck. Abyss. Kal'tsit has never told you what this abyss really means. But you still have a vague feeling that this area marked on the blueprint, this area that has never been recorded by PRTS, is inextricably linked to you. A long time has passed since it was last opened. Even back then, when I had to get close to that place to bring back someone important, didn't dare go near the deeper part, the one that's been sealed away all this time. That scene in Babel. Look at Amia doing. However, now I'm not even sure what kind of changes have happened in there. As I just said, if the PRTS abnormalities have a specific cause, then the Abyss must be involved somehow. How do you think we should deal with this section, Doctor? I haven't the slightest idea. I need to go there and investigate. Dr. Kal'tsit, I can go with... I'll bring the doctor there myself. Amia, Closure, I need you two to make sure the surrounding areas are completely cleared out. Set up the first isolation zone around the Abyss itself, and a second within 1 kilometer of the ship. She's being real careful. Ascalon and the elite operators will stay aboard on standby. I need all their personnel on board to temporarily leave the ship and prepare for countermeasures. Amia, you and Closure must leave temporarily as well. Be prepared to activate our contingency plans at any time to deal with the unexpected situations. How long do we have? Mass migration like this will be hard to get done in a short period of time. 15 days. During this period, you need to complete a full body data scan and comparative analysis, Doctor. I'll get it done. Dr. Kal'tsit, what is actually in the Abyss anyway? The beginning of everything and the end of everything. The most ominous of lines. Kal'tsit, I want to go to the Abyss and see for myself. Kal'tsit seems to know why you want to do this, and gives a slight nod. Alright. But please keep in mind, until we are fully prepared, we can conduct preliminary explorations on the periphery. I'll be careful. You can't go any deeper. Can't tell if getting closer to the core area of the Abyss will cause some unexpected changes. We're still some distance from the actual Abyss, so I also don't have permission to open the way to the Abyss. I'm still trying, but to this point, I've made very little progress. So you're saying this is where I first woke up on Terra? Physically? Yes, but your situation is a bit more complicated than that. Does coming here bring back any specific memories? Some sort of test? Kal'tsit shakes her head. I just want to confirm that you are in good health. After withdrawing from Londinium, our operations in Trimonts and Miliarium inevitably forced us to confront the history of this land. And your history. Direct reference to Lone Trail. In the Originium assimilated universe, I got a glimpse of my mission. The savior of this land. The destroyer of this land. Kal'tsit, I cannot avoid it, nor do I have any reason to. Doctor, I stopped questioning your resolve long ago. It's the only reason we're here now. Kal'tsit, I have a theory about the true nature of the Abyss. She's here. This is why you chose to leave Ami and Closure out of this conversation. Still haven't figured out how to tell them. After all, I don't fully understand it yet either. Yes, but we would have had to prepare for it anyway, sooner or later. Ami is still young, but every new trial we face helps her mature a little bit as a leader. You can always rely on Closure's knowledge and skill. She's taking more responsibility over Rhodes Island as well. They're all worthy of your trust and reliance. We'll stand by her side for a long time to come. Of course. And so will you. But right now, we need to figure out what exactly is happening to PRTS. Our experience in the assimilated universe left us with many unanswered questions, and ever since Therese and Therasis joined forces to seize the first Originium, I felt uneasy about what's to come. Perhaps she had already awakened when Amnanam arrived. But that was 3 years ago. I cannot be completely certain. It is very likely that Theresis used some method I cannot trace to cut off the controller from the Originium. They delayed her arrival? I'm afraid delayed is not the most apt description for it. Nonetheless, I must admit that they did something I never imagined they'd do, and, objectively speaking, they bought us more time. However, we will eventually awaken from our beautiful dream. Sounds like we have to open the abyss. Indeed. After all, PRTS is still operational to this day. Its core server and power sources are buried within the depths of the abyss. We can't touch them or analyze them. We can never be too cautious when dealing with such an unknown space. I'll share everything I currently know about it with everyone involved in the operation. Can I help you with anything? No. For the version of you that exists now, even approaching these hazy fragments of the past takes a heavy toll, and right now, I have no way to help you shoulder that burden. Go help Ami and the others. Leave the abyss to me. If you choose to trust me, that is. Of course. I just want you to know, you're not alone here, Kal'tsit. Thank you for your concern, Doctor. I understand. Visitor, Kal'tsit. Hello, Kal'tsit. We meet again. You look like you need my help. I do. Please search for a technical document. Keyword, Slumber Bridge. Are you still there? I'm here. Sorry, Kal'tsit, I still can't output the answer you're looking for. You have crossed the line. I know. But we need it, Theresa. The evolution rate of Oripathy is accelerating, and the threat from Originium is increasing. Rhodes Island must find a more effective method to respond to it. Theresa. Civilite. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you're asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of DWDB221E. Civilite Eterna. But I do have a way to circumvent its limits, Kal'tsit. Deep dive. Oh. Back here. Universe? Deep dive? What you're saying and what I've seen, it's all beyond my imagination. There's far too many questions and opinions about this kingdom, but... Language. Yours cannot describe, mine cannot explain. Commonality, thought, existence. Hack your thought, hack your language. Thought is language. Follow me. Was it like doubling up? The massive instrument instantly catches the Cortus's attention. Her vision swims. The instrument distorts the light and her consciousness. To the Cortus, it seems sometimes appears to spin faster than her eye can follow. Other times, it appears completely still. No, it still appears to be moving. Very slowly. Very slowly. She stops looking directly at the device that seems capable of devouring her consciousness. Yet she still can't stop herself from falling over. The ice-cold co-traveler catches her. Thought, resonance. Accept it. Forsake resistance. Hear yourself. Isn't that the... Wasn't that the icon or shape we saw at the end of PV4? Huh? Death. The Cortus instantly hears several different tones at once. She hears several foreign languages she can identify. Rimbilitonian, Ursine, Standard Victorian, and Gaulish, which she's only ever heard spoken by the clergy. But what she hears above all else is a strange language she's never heard before, a language made up of tones. Yet somehow she understands what the strange tones mean. In strange tone. Death? Still a little music. I can understand you. How? Thoughts can be anchored, and words can be deciphered. Language is a tool, a right, one of the key elements that help shape our existence. Anseta is one of the greatest inventions of our time. We've erased the barriers of language. We've bridged the gaps between civilizations. Well, that's very Tower of Babel of you. Erase the barriers of language. That symbol. An anchor for thought. The metascript that deciphers all known languages, and a tool for interpreting unknown languages. Death. That is the language that, up until now, you have thought the most about. Herda. Oh, different icon. Oh, that's also in there. If you combine those, I think you get the full logo or image we saw in PV4. Like both, I know both of those are somewhere in PV4. Reincarnation. That is how you all communicate? Communicating a voice is inefficient. However, it is very intriguing and a good way to express emotion. Many still stubbornly hold on to this tradition, deepening their emotional bonds with one another. I don't fully understand you. Can you tell me where we are right now? A ship that salvages death from the grave. We seek answers to the ultimate question among the ruins illuminated by light, before the same destruction befalls us. Before death befalls us. The place you have visited, its master calls it Rhodes Island. The Cortis is confused. She's no longer confused by the strangeness of her surroundings. She's perplexed by a different question. How can a god die? They're not gods. They're fakes. So true, Shadell. You didn't do anything. Hey, there's Zodiac. Oh my god, she's yapping. Stop yapping. TR26. The threat within. After all, enemies do not always come from the outside. Also, intrusive call. PRTS deploys enemies and weakening nodes and activates weakening nodes. Weakening node reduces opposition forces def and res after activation. Spoilers in my map description? Perlica do be staring, yes. Oh, Is that maintenance helper lost again? Shot for the Regineum on it, don't let it get close. Suspicious. Stop, maintenance helper, don't go any further. You guys aren't here, you've been sent out on some kind of mission somewhere. My immersion. Getting strange commands from the terminal's combat interface. Same here, what does this strange symbol mean? The hand! PRTS process reset, threat detected, identifying target. Identification complete, begin combat deployment, prepare to eliminate threat. So meta, even this acronym? The tutorial hand, no way. How did this maintenance helper get here? Instructor Doberman. Something's not right. Call for backup. Be careful. Look. Brrr. Just fucking grabs it. Funny. Also, they do indeed just like they do just kind of go like, yeah, PRTS is being weird, by the way. You're attacked by the drink machines? Yep, the capybaras, actually. No! Stop! What's the situation here, Instructor Doberman? We know the PRT has been doing a lot of dangerous things without authorization. Intel indicates the PRT is bypassing permissions and deploying enemies to mark locations directly. We can stop it by deploying our own operators at those locations in advance, like this. Bap, bap. Do they just like, and they just get removed? That's funny. Yeah, it really does do like a, it's angry. It's like, damn you. High threat target identified. Modifying command. Reassessment complete. Fucking PRTS doing the Arthur fist meme. Ma'am? Threw something in front of me. Is it charging up? A fucking bomb? Get out of there! You can go a little faster. It's gonna fucking explode. Charge complete. PRT is activating it. It's a weakening node. When activated operators, it weakens all operators around it while it remains active. We can also activate it first to weaken the enemy. Also have a longer duration that way. Costs DP to activate, so we'll have to be flexible at our approach. And then, yeah, damn you. Also, this is old battle BGM. This is even the remixed version of this battle BGM. Eliminate all the remaining enemies. I get the healer? No way. Heck you, PRTS. So mad.
Mission accomplished.
So mad. Stupid PRTS. Get out deployed. Okay, it was just a tutorial, huh? Origin of conflict. All are but fragments written down in that endless book of cacophonies. Oop, more symbols. Time. You asked me why the first language I shared with you after our thoughts resonated was death. I really don't know either. Aboard this strange, colossal vessel called Rhodes Island, the Cortis can barely feel the passage of time. It makes her uneasy. Ever since the day she became infected, time has meant everything to her. Time will bring her death, and perhaps liberation. However, the beings who dwell in this strange place, yet deny they are gods, seem utterly indifferent to it. Maybe it's because I've never been afraid of dying. Death is nothing more than a passage to a new environment. Rimbilantonian. Pessimist. That's how they would describe you in your own language, yes? Pessimist? I don't think so. The Cortis blurts it out, and regrets it, just a little. She had agreed with many of the clergy's arguments back during those debates, but now that she's here, does she still need to think in those terms? Does she really care about everything she's experienced before the collapse? After all, even time has forsaken her now. I once worked in a mine that seemed to be endless. To maintain efficiency, the overseer would kill or drive off any bothersome originium slugs. Originium slugs? A mine? Yeah, those originium slugs are even weakened than me, and the mines were once my home. But the overseer didn't expect that the kindest worker in the mine was secretly feeding and caring for the originium slugs they were trying to drive away, which only drew more of them into the mine. Eventually, the slugs disrupted the mine's foundation, leading to a collapse. But you survived? The slug's secretions fed me. Such a harsh environment, many of them lived short lives, yet new ones kept being born. They gave me strength. Miners, originium slugs, and yourself. But your story ignores the death of Terra, Yadda. You do not treasure your Terra. That's not true at all. In our language, Terra bless us is a phrase that invokes something almost divine. You still have a very limited definition of life. I don't understand. You've shown me so many individuals, each starkly distinct from the next. You all feel love and hate just as we do, and yet are still vastly different from each other. Salvaging death from the grave. You all live united by a purpose that I can't understand. But why have I come here? The Cortis ponders this question, but her intuition tells her the answer lies with the person who just extended a hand to her. She looks out the porthole at the top of the cabin into the cold, silent, endless expanse of space. The light from the distant giant sphere once again passes over the dead planet, piercing the Cortis's eyes. However, despite her blurry vision, she spots a small silhouette within the light. There is someone out there in deep space? Is that the one I'm looking for? Someone out in the depths of space seems to hear the Cortis's voice. A shadow within the light stirs ever so slightly. Unknown language. You're looking for me? 1 circle, 2 circles. The little dots are spinning in the darkness. They're accelerating, coming closer and closer. A binary star system. They rip a hole in the darkness, and a bright, blazing beam of light shines through. I extend my arms and embrace them. Core body temperature is elevated. Nerve blocker has already been administered. Body temperature rising rapidly. Prepare to administer muscle relaxant and replenish blood volume. Repeat the medication again and let's start the operation. Dr. Warfarin? Did I doze off again? Maybe I'm just really exhausted. Don't try and speak now. Your throat is badly injured. You feel like you went to sleep? Yes, and I had a long dream. Didn't feel any other discomfort? No. Did something happen just now, Dr. Warfarin? Nothing major. Did you dream about anything special? Anything special? It's hard to say. I dreamed there were balls of mud spinning around each other on black velvet. Actual VFTS 32I2 mentioned. And also, where is it? Here. They rip a hole in the darkness and a bright blazing beam of light shines through. That's essentially, that's like, well, I guess it's not actually, it's not exactly, like you could see it as like the birth of a black hole type of situation, or actually a quasar. I think it's actually closer to almost like a quasar description. Rather than black hole. Quasars have beams of particles coming out of like the poles that extend for billions of light years. You're now big, now small. One moment they were smaller than children's marbles, the next larger than the whole of Victoria. Someone picked them up and flung them back out. They started smashing into each other and bursting like fireworks, but the whole time I didn't hear a sound. Anything else? I also saw threads stretching from one ball of mud to another, each one made of light. In every thread there were people running outward, racing along the light. I followed them. I ran to a white patch of earth. It was completely empty, save for one single stone tablet standing there. Stone tablet? What was written on it? Nothing, Dr. Warfarin. And that's when I woke up. This tablet that we saw in the trailer? Strange dream, but then again you remembered it quite clearly, which means your brain's memory module is still functioning properly. Calling it a module. The more clearly you remember your dream, the closer you were to waking up when you dreamed it. As I see it, the fact you were able to remember your dream is a very good thing. Say, I haven't seen Dr. Touch today. She had other matters to attend to. She told me to give you this. Look. Huh? The spring, the gears, the hands. All the parts that make up a clock. She said it would help relieve your stress. Dr. Warfarin, is Rhodes Island in some kind of trouble again? Why the question? Little one, you've come to the wrong place. Oh. Unsurprisingly, BP got lost. Roomba, hiding in fear. Oh. Sark's boiler worker. With a sword? Why does the boiler worker have a sword? Seems like Closure failed to examine your program modules. Little one, this item here should definitely not be on your maintenance list. The Goliath lifts it gently and examines it curiously in his hands. Angrily sprints tread. What a huge change. It was empty when Her Highness left. Now there are so many interesting people and things here, right? Ascalon. Right, where was Boiler Worker again from? Is this... Where was Boiler Worker? There was a Boiler Worker somewhere else. It's on camera a bit. Was it Vigilo? Or Arknights? Yeah, wasn't it Vigilo? Doctor speaking to one of the boiler workers? Fucking Jesus Christ. All the way back there. Tell them not to worry. I'll take care of the mobility layer. Okay. Mascalon, you seem in poorer spirits than you were when you returned from Victoria. What about all the people working under you? They've been dispatched to create the isolation zone outside the ship. I'm remaining on the ship, and that's sufficient. Woods Island does indeed need a blade that moves through the darkness, but that doesn't mean that you need to consciously remain silent. Come chat with me when you have the time. I have liquor here. Besides, I want you to tell me about Theresis. Witnessed the beginning of the heroic epic, and you witnessed its end. What we saw was very different. Okay. I'll convey your thoughts to Dr. Namia when they have the time. A boiler worker appears here and there. He's been around. The Goliath places BP in front of the exit passage. Stop wandering around. The mobility layer is dangerous. Don't underestimate what high concentration of Virginium can do to someone like you. Dude, he's so careful about little BP. I'll keep my eye on the work here and that'll be enough. Runs away in a panic. Damn Kal'tsit, what could have gotten you this tense? A boiler worker has been here for a long time. PRT's operation record, confidential. Escort catastrophe warning system and medical center core components. Executor, confidential. Mechanist, logos, radiant. Contact, records erased. Thank God I was in the history. Situation abnormal. Enemy weapons technology exceeds mission parameters. Risk of exposure present. Possible enemy signal detection capability. Shutting down drone transmission temporarily. Logos, I'm counting on you for the drone's live feed. I'm ready. Circuits, etched into originium through spoken words. Drawn by hand to reveal what the swarm perceives. The swarm? Logos' bone pen hovers in the air, automatically transcribing the images recorded by the drone. 12 flexible vehicles buried in the sand, 31 armed militants. The 5 snipers' nests have already been marked. There seems to be a signal isolation device in the tent, which the scanner cannot penetrate. All are carrying unidentified weapons, threat level unknown, further on-site confirmation required. Radian, you're up next. Sign the drone recall procedure. In position. Wait a second, can you see me? The bone pen taps slightly, its strokes weaving together the rough outline of a human form. Oh, hologram Radian. Radian gives a tentative wave to the 2 people watching the feed, and even in floating text, her smile comes through clearly. We're standing by, ready to assist you. No problem, 90 seconds your drone and I will leave together. On screen, Radian walks into the signal-blocking tent as if no one else is there, and the transition cuts out. Logos? We're ready to launch a full assault at any time. Incantations have already drifted on the wind to the edge of their camp. You can move them on the wind? 20 seconds. 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Done. All intel's been transcribed. I'll be back in a sec. Transcribed. I'll be back in a sec. Didn't create even a single stir. Overwrote the visual signals received by each target's brain. Hacker man. Hacker woman. Chances are all they saw was a mischievous little sand beast slipping into the tent to escape the wind and sand. Pouty Radian. Mechanist, how goes it? Did you discover anything while parsing the intel reports? All weapons have had their origins raised and have been modified to suit their operators. I'm familiar with how to operate it. Doctor discussed its rather rare design with me just recently. They're from Aegir. Aegir? But the people who are going to interface with us, aren't they also... Regardless, the threat has been cleared. We must not yield to such a threat and allow it to interfere with our equipment transfer, nor can we create any disruption that could alert the personnel involved. Matters of great importance and needs to be resolved quietly. PRT's operation record, confidential. Ensure the transfer and installation of mining modules. Executor, confidential. Misery, store my. Sharp. Contact, records erased. And then just a random dude. There's no way. They're wearing special protective equipment to ward off our physical attacks. It was arranged in advance. They even knew our personnel layout. Orchid, stay back. They're clearly after our mining module. Figures. I knew I'd end up working overtime again. Spot, support Midnight and Catapult. Popcar, have you called for reinforcements? Yeah, I called already. Orchid, be careful. Oh. Futile. As for the others, there is no one else. Where's the sound coming from? Oh, pith. You really have prepared well. Unfortunately, you're not quite strong enough to handle arts. Mantra. No, that's not right. It shouldn't be you. Shh. Even your heart has gone silent. I'll deal with the injured. That said, Midnight is getting too worked up again. Yeah, indeed. It is. This is PRTS data on the thing. And these guys are like, wait, what? It's the wrong guys. It's not the information we had. I'll deal with the injured. That said, Midnight is getting too worked up again. Orchid, I'll have to trouble you to deal with him. Leave him to me. Husband and wife. Doctor guessed correctly. Someone leaked the details of our operations. Wrap this up quickly. Tow the backup mining ship to the nearest nomadic city and get the energy bay patched up. Then return to the ship at once to avoid any mishaps. But Pith, why are you our backup? Funny face on her. PRTS told me it would be misery. You followed a hunch? A last minute change in plans right before departure. I'm just worried that... I believe in you. Misery, Storm, my Sharp, and such have other plans. Do we need to inform the rest of our colleagues via PRTS? No, that's not necessary. Everything goes well, I was worrying over nothing. PRTS operation record, confidential. Escort logistics and engineering department members to Kasdal. PRTS operation record, confidential. Escort logistics and engineering department members Kasdal. Executed confidential. Touch, Pith, Mantra. Contact, Hodor, Ines. How many waves of mercenaries have attacked us already today? This is the 7th wave now. It may not be too threatening, but it's really strange how many of them have been attacking us every day this past week. It's pro gamer Storm. I almost said Hawkeye. We've only just crossed Kasdal's border. These guys do not fear death. Remind me of the mercenaries we met in Sargon. Faithless. Misery, what's taking you so long? We planned for you to be back by now. It's the boys. You should know that this place is still quite some distance from the Scar Market. Even if I knew every shortcut around here, it would still take me some time. What has the investigation revealed so far? For the past 2 weeks, someone's been routing the majority of Scar Market's orders here through a network of outsources. There's no way to trace the client. They've covered their tracks well. In other words, it was just bad luck that we ran into these mercs. They're not actively coming to attack us. I'm afraid so. It seems that not all the worries Doctor had before we departed were unfounded. An altar. Everyone, there's news from the sentries. Another group of mercenaries is shifting towards our position. There's a high chance we'll be engaging them again soon. Misery, something's not right here. These unending waves of mercenaries don't seem to be trying to harm us. Instead, it's like they're trying to delay us. You can stay here and continue escorting the team. You all can return to the ship now. Don't worry, Feng. Some folks are going to find it harder than they thought to put their schemes into motion. The air is fluctuating. Is that wind? No, is that the lifebone? High above the sky, a massive skeleton has emerged, stirring the dust of history and casting a vast shadow below. For many at Rhodes Island, it is their first time seeing the massive skeleton that once appeared during the chaos in Victoria. What a sight! While investigating the Scar Market, I took a trip to Kasdal to meet a few old friends. Let's leave the rest to them. We should go home. Also very small operator, yeah. I've already silenced all communications in visible range. Engaging now. The weapons counter my gear, but they offer little resistance against your bone whistle and incantations. Far from it, they just don't quite understand the rules of my speech yet. Curious about the thought process the Aegir's followed in developing such precise weaponry. Grab a few pieces to take back and dismantle. I'll help you study them. Come on, you two. We are carrying out a mission here. At least 3 squads waiting in ambush up ahead. We can't take them all on. I'm afraid you can't handle this cleanly and quietly anymore. We need to tell our people to brace for the assault. Hey! The reinforcements the doctor called are here. Radiant, Mechanists, mark the location for us. The bad guy will be there soon. Blaze? Check your communication devices. Synchronize our location with you. Acknowledged. Wait a minute. Was Montes, didn't we agree I'd rush in first and draw their fire away from you? I'll control the arts. All the elites. Also, bad guy is the flying guy. Blaze is pilot. Finished? I checked the signals in the surrounding area. They've all been cleared out. Who can tell me what this thing really is? Fucking hell, it went quickly. I wanted to look at it. Broken. Oh, little handy. Oh, okay. Yeah. When I tried to self-destruct, I had to use all my strength just to stop it. People interfacing with us also Aegirs. Why are they attacking our people and equipment? Dr. Kal'tsit and the doctor determined that. Ensure that we return to the ship as soon as our personnel and equipment are safely transferred to Clementia. We need to deal with these issues as soon as possible. There's still other unknown leakers out there. It's just the beginning, I'm afraid. Leakers? Oh, I haven't seen this one in a while. For some reason, this background always brings to mind Vigilo for me. That's strange. Why is PRTS responding even slower now? Or is it just my imagination? This isn't right. No. Let me check it again. PRTS, output all backend logs from the past 2 weeks. Aha, no problems here, and no problems here either. No problems anywhere? Oh, right, there's a fight. Heck you, PRTS.
匂いが強い。あまり末境を隠せないわ。どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。
Oh, they come out of here. Okay.
影すら捕らえさせない。
Can Ascalon hit this thing? Yes. The answer is yes. Yes. Bonk. And then I just bait these dudes. They don't do that much damage at the moment. Can I get the... I guess... Sure. And I could have put Nami. You can put these down as much as you want, Hurts, but... PRTS just filling every slot. What a silly little... I'm just wondering if I have to clear them. Stupid. Try to deploy. You fool. Because yeah, there's still like an enemy counter that's separate from all the deployed little guys, so... I guess I can try and like remove them, but we'll see. I'm actually gonna... I do kind of want to know if you have to clear them out to actually clear the map. Just before you had a chance, I was not fast enough. Or rather too fast, actually. Okay, no, you don't have to clear them. Good to know. You don't have to kill them. Because some enemies, sometimes when there's like those extra enemies, you have to obviously clear them out to actually have the map end. I'll go with the bathroom real quick. Okay, so we had like this crazy start to the chapter, and now it's like a slower build up as we're setting up dominoes for what's gonna happen later. Would be silly if you have to kill enemies that don't have a possible way to leak. I guess that is true. Yeah, I guess usually the extra enemies are ones that actually go to red box, while those ones indeed do not, so. Yeah, I'll go by the bathroom real quick. Awawiwa. Cleaning my glasses a little. Where are we? 15.6. Okay. Because yeah, there's 20. I know boss is 15.20. We'll probably need to try and get like over halfway. Assuming most of these are kind of even length story bits. But usually the end ones are slightly longer. Still on chapter 14. Nice. Hello there, Mr. Fries. So listening? Listening? Did I read this one? I did. Etched bone deep with the text like not being like look, what is this? What is this text? It's overlapping with like the operation text. It's like all screwed up. Yo, Star. Humanity guards itself against everything. Fire, storm, cold, anything it can predict. But there's no way for humanity to guard against itself. Oh, fight first. Okay. Oh, they seem to be doing this thing where you have like a story node, then you do the fight, and then you do the fight first on like the next node. No, it's going from somewhere different. I can't believe it. Actually, that wasn't. Nah, that was actually not the best place for her. I should have put her here, facing right. I don't know why I put her there. That was a little silly.
依頼内容は承知した。
杖が私の思いに共鳴します。
Mock-up auto mill distributor. Cavity material distributor is still the beta testing. Critically summons one confused maintenance helper. I understand. Oh, okay, slightly tankier. At least tankier into physical damage. Bap, bap. No! How could you? Oh, oh, it moves as well. Okay, it moves. Vending machine.
自ら下した決断を疑う余人がその目を曇らせる。
Bonk. 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 Just keep bonking. Just keep bonking. Stupid, try to deploy. You fool. Alright, because these ones can leak. Yeah, of course. Those ones do leak because they're on ground, so they actually move to the boss or the box. Back to readings. Doctor, Banter and the others have already returned to the ship. Your guess was correct. Someone is targeting our mission. This instrument is from Aegir? I recognize it. Dr. Kal'tsit, can we discover anything from its remaining parts? No, the Aegir Academy of Technology put a great deal of care into this delicate piece of equipment. Given their pride, I'll bet they made sure no one could ever crack their little handy. But the appearance of the little handy itself is enough to explain many problems. Doctor, do you remember the Joint Marine Corps? The reason you met with the Aegir Consul was to facilitate cooperation. Both the Iberian and Rimbilitonian authorities have responded to our call. The problem is that once cooperation begins, subsequent developments could spiral beyond what we've anticipated. In recent weeks, the Aegir fleet has not only constructed ports in Iberia, but also established landing sites along the southern coast of Rimbiliton. The Aegirs from the deep sea made no immediate move to land. Instead, they quickly carried out a number of operations, including hydrographic surveying, under the banner of technical cooperation. They also quickly assembled a land patrol for a mix of hired personnel and official partnerships, relying on more neutral intermediaries to facilitate cooperation with land-based forces. So you're saying the attackers are the land patrol. We're still only speculating, but right now the land patrol is the only one that fits all the evidence we've collected. Dr. Kal'tsit, some consuls don't pack Clementia, yes? But that doesn't prove that Aegir is behind all of this. No, I'm more inclined to believe that someone took advantage of the internal conflicts within Aegir. The land patrol near the Iberian border, the mining ship being handed off in Rimbiliton, the mercenaries on the Kanzilian frontier. The breadth of their deployments and depth of their knowledge about Rhodes Island's classified missions, it's more than enough to prove that Aegir isn't behind this. However, there's no possibility of a rebellion within Rhodes Island. I don't believe that will happen either. Doctor, do you think there's anyone else in Rhodes Island who could do that, besides us? Dot dot dot. Oh, never mind. Okay, she just answered it. That's right. No one else could do that. Dr. Kal'tsit, the threats that Rhodes Island faces now are unpredictable. Like we've heard and also warned us several times, the special patients she's caring for. Their conditions are deteriorating faster than she can control. Whether to save our patients or to respond to potential crises, we need more aggressive responses. I reviewed the records Theresa left in the Black Crown. She also made major breakthroughs through her work on Civilized Eterna. I can visit Civilized Eterna to look for potential help, just like Theresa did. We must carefully assess the risks involved, Amia. Amia, you sure you're ready? I cannot give you a definitive answer, Doctor. But I'll never stop trying. Any advantage I can gain may help Rose Island progress further. I want to try. I'll go with Amia. Surprised. Doctor, I cannot agree to such a risky plan. Can Civilized Eterna link to my thoughts? Doctor, that's too dangerous. No one has ever done something like this before. I agree with Dr. Kal'tsit that you shouldn't take the risk. Kal'tsit recalls the experience of her dear friend, which is not something she's happy to recall. Yes, Civilized Eterna can do that. She did it before. Theresa. Doctor, your mind is incredibly complex, but you're not the only one at risk here. Amia could be exposed to completely unforeseen shocks as well. I will not agree to this preposterous proposal. Dr. Kal'tsit. Amia, this is my opinion. I cannot interfere with yours and the doctor's final decision on this matter, but I hope you understand my stance. We don't have to force it in one. We can give it a few tries. But, Dr. Kal'tsit, when it's all over, we'll go apologize to her Gedera. It's not this plan she's supposed to, per se. I trust you, Doctor. I'll leave the decision of when to stop entirely up to you. Let's start after I finish arranging the defenses. The defenses? The tower defenses? Monster. Are you worried about me? No, not at all. Once again, we were right at a critical turning point. Last time, Bobble met the fate I dreaded most. Turns out I can't make sure everything is running on its ideal track, monster. Raises claw. Rubs gently. Yeah, Kal'tsit leaves the room instantly like, okay, let's do it, let's do it. Mom's not watching. Our own limitations have begun to affect our usefulness in more important endeavors. We may be able to witness the changes of the stars and the untamed cosmos, but when faced with a real crisis, we're no different from any other creatures on this great land. Dissatisfied growl. Thank you for comforting me. I can sense your good intentions. Anxious growl. Yeah, I suppose Ami and the Doctor have already begun preparing to delve deeper into Civilized Eterna. We're not to interfere with Ami's decision. She's mature enough to make the most correct judgment. And the Doctor isn't quite the same anymore either. Maybe I still have a glimmer of hope in my heart. Maybe this time the outcome will be different. Subdued bow. It is true that my own sanity is constantly warning me. Touching the Doctor's mind again with the help of Civilized Eterna is not a sound decision. But Ami is right, we don't have much choice. Monster, I'll protect the Doctor and Amia. Walk in the dust. At this moment, Monster can sense even Kal'tsit's slightest emotions. Ever since Kal'tsit's latest awakening, Monster has been at her side. Monster is her companion, the symbiote she personally guides, and more importantly, herself. Affectionate mummer. You're wrong. I do not feel hopeless, Monster. I'm delighted that the ancients overthrew the rule of the elders. I'm also pleased that Lugal Zargus set the starting point for a new civilization. I've made mistakes out of arrogance, but I've also regained my confidence by making dear friends. Maybe yours and my basic structures will always be alien to this land, but that doesn't mean we will always walk alone. I found my home in Rhodes Island, on this great land, just like Theresa wished. I fulfilled her expectations, monster. I've learned to love. I found myself. Wraps tail around Kal'tsit. Hug. I must protect Ami and the doctor. I must protect the true variable here, the future I cannot even glimpse. I've communicated with Civilized Eterna before, and I haven't been able to break through my own limitations. But Amia can. Of that, Theresa and I are certain. Sure, she can pluck significance from the massive trove of data. With Theresa's blessing, she can do it. She's still Amia, after all. I've seen her grow into a leader with my own eyes. Following in footsteps, she might find some words that one left behind. In the past, when Originium had not yet taken shape, there was an era when luminaries competed to argue with the epoch itself. Their wonderful ideas, born of a desire to celebrate and save lives, still persists. All is not yet lost, monster. Terra has a chance, no matter how faint, to keep that hope alive. Me? No, monster. I'm better at memories. Remembering the history I witnessed, and have seen erased by time. I'm not special at all. Kal'tsit calmly inscribes the important info into monster's spine. If the outcome I fear most does come to pass, if the one I least want to see stands in front of us once more, protect the doctor. Protect Amia. I'll engrave this directive into your basic behavioral strategy matrix. Come, monster. We still have work to do. If the threat does come, I must ensure that Rhodes Island is Terra's first outpost against the crisis. I will be your final safeguard. What a CG! What a CG!
もう何も失いたくないんです。だから私は戦い続けます。犠牲者一人一人のために。
Oh, it etched the bone deep as in etched into spine. Moment of truth. The only way of discovering the limits of the possible is to venture a little way past them into the impossible. Kal'tsit is preparing. I've never tried to use the Black Crown to access your thoughts before, Doctor. Don't worry, Amia. Open up my heart and mind for you. Thank you. She looks to her side at the beam of bright, warm light gently tugging at her hand. Ooh. She shuts her eyes and slowly lets out a sigh of relief. We're in this together, Amia. I don't know where this journey of ours will lead us, Doctor, but I'll protect you. I'll protect you too, Amia. Under the watchful eye of Civilized Eterna, she gives your brow a light touch. Your memories and emotions flow towards me. It's strange. They billow so gently as they flow, and the memory's edge is close at hand. What did Theresa see back then? Amia sees you and Kal'tsit and herself and the many people aboard Rhodes Island. She walks deeper, the boundary of that one memory comes within reach. Curiosity and concern nearly cause her to forget her mission. She wants to reach out to touch it. Touch upon the start of your memories. Chernobog, the sarcophagus, and you, weakly stretching out your hand. Doctor, take my hand. Looks like there's other memories too. Why are they so blurred? Who was... Amia? You grab a hold of Amia. Were you lost? I don't know. This is the first time I've ever dived so deep into someone else's mind. It's a very odd feeling. Good thing you pulled it off. Thankfully, yes. Now I can sense even the faintest of your thoughts. I can sense yours, too. You sure are relaxed right now. Oh my god, she smiled. Got nothing to worry about with you around. So, what should we do next? Hold my hand tight, Doctor. I'll protect you on the road ahead. Theresa taught me everything about the role of king that day. She awaits us at the start of that path. Theresa? Or she? Ah, this song again. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you're asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of DWDB 221E. But I do have a way to circumvent its limits, Kal'tsit. Deep dive. Unfortunately, not even Theresa was able to penetrate this deeply. The risk was far beyond what she could bear. You're not here for answers? Why are you so insistent I access this data that is useless to you? I have no way of knowing if there will come a day that Amia asks you the same question, but I hope that in the darkness she will find the way I lit for her. That was Kal'tsit's answer to me, Amia. Could I ask you to look through all of Dr. Kal'tsit's access records for us? I would be happy to. For every doubt, for every insistence, each and every time she left in disappointment, I will show it all to you, unreserved. You have dove into the Civilite Eternum before, Amia, but this time, what you seek lies far beyond your limits. It is a place where life on Terra cannot tread, for the time being, but perhaps you will find the chance to touch upon this knowledge that is not yours. Because you have someone who walks alongside you, Doctor. For me? You'll quickly understand what I mean, Doctor. Follow me, Amia. Follow me to... Civilization's singularity. A great hallway of pure white circles around a central point that defies comprehension. The singularity. An unending stream of complex information flows from it, but the strands you manage to snatch hold of are still within your understanding. Amia cannot see the way you entered, but after an interminably long time walking down the corridor, she finds herself back where she started. What a cool looking thing. Do you notice, Amia? Stagnation of civilization does not mean it stands still. It continues onwards on time's linear flow, unable to turn back. But all that life discovers and creates is doomed to fall into an inextricable cycle. Mathematics, physics, philosophy, theology. These theories and practicalities, among others, cannot inspire hope as they once did. The ascending spiral has failed. Life squanders its future as it stumbles blindly in the dark. So, this is as far as we can go? Only as defined by Terra's current knowledge. It serves as a limit, yes, but is also a safeguard. A safeguard? Some kind of cognitive barrier. Cognitive? Like how we can't make sand beasts calculate wave dynamics. Even if we gave them all the data and formulae, all forcing it will do is hurt their brains. As keen an intuition as ever, Doctor, but not entirely correct. DWDB 221E enlightens life at a steady pace to bring it forward. Does not simply reveal fragments of the future to the seeker to create evolutionary leaps that violate the laws of nature and ethics. Knowledge cannot be unlearned, Amia. The dreamers who glimpse the true sky are no longer happy to slumber in ignorance on the ground. Information beyond civilization's cognitive limits will simply blind them to reality. A deadly poison luring them into annihilation's embrace, throwing their civilization into the abyss. And so this boundary was born. But why does it look so much like a prison made from some giant data server? It appears in a form your mind can comprehend, like how DWDB 22E1E appears as a black crown in the material world when accompanying you. To a minuscule ant, it's an Ouroboros river, forever unable to flow to the sea. But to a celestial body whose lifespan stretched to trillions, it is a gravitational field that will stay with them their entire life, unfathomable, inescapable. You walk towards a section but one step away from the void. The distant singularity at the core calls to you. Information washes past you like gentle waves, showing you glimpses of many fascinating sights. They're fleeting shadows of your past, a life you have lost and forgotten. Stray visions of an unfamiliar era. Be careful, Doctor. Amia tugs on your hand. We don't know what will happen if you fall off this boundary. Are these what you saw? Our minds are one. What I see, you see. Virginium slug egg went through the bridge between stars. So all those stories really did happen. Virginium slug egg went through the bridge between stars? When I was really young, I met someone who was incredibly caring. That care was matched with a great weakness, but also stubborn insistence in carrying me across a road laden with Originium shards. When I was dizzy with fever, yet too scared of nightmares to sleep, a patient voice regaled me with stories I had never heard before. In a dark and cramped cave, difficult to find ore samples were smashed without the slightest hesitation, and the shining stones were scattered across the walls and used to tell me tales of the stars, the heavenly paradise above the clouds. Doctor's stories. Would you like to hear one of those stories, Doctor? I'd be happy to. There was once someone who drove a mysterious vehicle shaped like an Originium slug egg on their lonesome, who went through the bridge between stars. On the most quiet of nights, guides would borrow glowing clouds from old stars and make round mirrors out of them to light the way. On the other side of the bridge, spires faded in and out of the clouds, and the stars wore crowns of flowers. When descending on that crown, you'll see that it's a really big playground, one where lovely little children gather to play. It was hard for the vehicle's driver to stop. The driver changed over the most miraculous vehicle on land and drove it for many years. But the years came to an end and nobody was left. Nobody but the driver. Is the person in your story me? Amia grips your hand tightly. Yes. Thanks to my infection, it's hard for me to remember much from that time. There's a lot from those stories I don't understand. But I will do everything I can to remember every single one of your stories. Because they're my stories. Tales you told me. I don't want to forget them. Never thought today would be the day I finally get to share your gift to me with you, Doctor. This time we witness it together, you and I. We got to know this past life of yours once more. Thank you, Amia. Do you long for this kind of life, Doctor? I do. Not surprised, very much the same. When I first thought of such wonders, I longed for it too. It's the kind of life I could never truly have for myself. I couldn't help myself from sharing them with Teresa, and the two of us would add many wondrous details of our own imagining, until it changed beyond recognition, flying even further out of reach. Now that I've had a glimpse with my own eyes, I don't think I'm that far away from your past life. Do you believe that one day this great land will be just as beautiful, Doctor? I believe that day will come. Perhaps it will be even more beautiful. It will. I'll be the one. We'll be there to greet it. Rhodes Islands will be there to see the light of dawn. To dawn. So what's next? Deep dive. The intact data stored within DWDB-221E is decoded by the Singularity and exported in a moderated and suitable format as information. Words. However, Ami on her own will not be able to break through the limits of the baseline logic. Am I a special case, then? I'm not certain, but the possibility is there. How are we supposed to get close to the information once it's exported? Forgive me, Amia, but I have no further information on this topic. I'll search through the clues Kal'tsit left behind and sort anything that may be of use to you so it's easier to find. Perhaps we could build a bridge. A bridge? Bridge to the Singularity. Bridge to the knowledge. Hasn't Kal'tsit already pointed the way for us? Has anyone done something like that before? There's no precedent in the records. Worth a try, either way. Then you must be aware of the risks. The closer you get to the Singularity, the denser the information will become. You may possibly experience it gaining mass. Information with mass? It is possible here, yes. It is also possible that information not yet fully decoded will flood into your mind and destroy it. And a destroyed mind means death. Oh, okay, here. Unknown language, voice from within. Don't mind me, traveler. I'm simply watching yet another bout of destruction is all. Herda, that's your name, right? Did you just say my name? I don't know whatever language you're speaking in at all. Also, how'd you know? As the Cortus passes by the porthole, she sees the figure out in the darkness of space slowly approach the ship, then disappear from her sights. Who is that, Ray Distorter? What a name, Ray Distorter. Fervent singing. Is something wrong? There's not many of us who like her. Sorry, traveler, I simply can't handle being in the same room as her. If my friends saw this, they'd give me the cold shoulder because of it, too. What the heck? When the bewildered Cortus snaps out of it, she finds herself the only person in the cabin. Upon foreseeing the arrival of an unwelcome soul, everyone else had made themselves scarce. Then the Cortus sees her. Mysterious elf. Mysterious elf, and this pose? This pose? And the hair as well kind of going on? That's Moo pose. And elf. No need to look so amazed. I learned how to communicate using long-distance resonance a while ago. At the very least, before destroying that odd race, I kept the unique language patterns they had evolved. Destroying? Do you detest destruction as well, our newly come guest? I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest. Nothing too complicated. My people once ate stars to live. Others may hate us for it, but it's simply our survival instinct at work. Oh, space outfit as well. It is not wearing the space outfit. Also, so were they talking about the elves? They destroyed the elves? I mean, I guess there's not a lot of elves around, it's true. But now that past only exists in horror stories passed around the metaphorical campfire. My people are on the brink of extinction. I fear I may be the last of my kind, in fact. We destroy to live, but when true destruction finally bears down upon us, we are powerless in the face of it. From that point onwards, I have become nothing more than a beggar. With the aid of some geniuses, I have changed the method I use to obtain the energy I need to live. It sounds like you've been trying to blend in with other life forms, too. So when you were out in space looking at that dead planet, were you reminiscing about the destruction you experienced? Reminiscing? Haha, nothing of the sort. Everyone here has accepted the ruination chasing us with serenity and hope in their hearts. Puppeting the, like, space suit. And then obviously, like, the little ball head as well is not part of the body. It's just, like, inhabiting it, and it's, like, cracking out of it as well. It's just like a blue paint floating in the air and, like, controlling items. Also, I believe I have the spoiler of what this thing is. Alright, there's a battle. Also... I mean, I did kind of put it together, but now I put it together fully. I did have an idea on what it was, but now I put it together fully. When we rewatched the trailer... I guess I'll play it. When we rewatched the trailer, I was asking, like, well, you have the shot inside of Rhodes, where you have... First you have Amia, Kal'tsit, and Doctor. And then you have the other shot with, like, the very tall kind of eared thing, and then the much smaller character. It's that bunny and the blue being.
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。
That is who they are.
影すら捉えさせ
Not
ない
in PV4, no, chapter PV, chapter PV. Be simply the chapter PV for this one.
私とテレジアさんの思いがここにグッ
I guess you'll just hit that.
私の後ろだ。
I do not have very many blockers. I guess I should just use Kal'tsit and Monster. You will not get to use this, you silly woman. Oh, you put one there as well. Oh no. I guess I can put like... Charging very slow.
作戦を開始する。
Now we can just save DP for these things. Oh. I guess what does it do? Lowers def and res of surrounding operators or lower def and res of surrounding enemies. By 50% is quite a lot.
記憶にの後ろだ。
Oh, these things are spawning shit, that's why. Get baited, stupid.
自ら下した決断。余人がその目を曇らせ
Alright, because he's facing fucking left. S3 does not do much. But yeah, it did indeed say, yes, it did say that it was whatever star eaten and probably the last of its kind.
ドクター
Probably.
長い夜の後には私たちにもきっと
Oh god, there's so many
夜明けが
thingies.
訪れます。
So many things. Can I actually just like...
危ないわね。
Shall we just remove
これ
them
好きなこと
from
にも
the
私が出張らないと
equation?
いけないの。
Oh my god, look at all these bombers! Big bomba!
影から早く。レバノンがまたグダグダ。毎回カウントする
Press the win
なんて
button.
誰が言ったのかしら。
I have clicked on the win button.
投票は恋にいる後ろだ。
Please delete these things so that I can end the map.
命運の帳よ。
Oh, this is the stage you failed. Yeah, they do spam some enemies at you. Oh, this one has a after one as well. Okay. The courtesans never thought that oncoming doom, especially one pressing down on their neck, could be something to be accepted calmly. I could never be so indifferent if I had to live through everyone and everything I love being destroyed. I don't understand how you... It's not indifference, but instead a belief in the absolute equality of the universe. It's a shame you arrived just a little bit late. This ship had just encountered a star going supernova several thousand light years away and made a smooth withdrawal. If you see that sight with your own eyes, perhaps you will understand my meaning. The instruments in the hall begin to spin rapidly, until they are moving too fast for the Cortus to see with the naked eye. Also, now that I think about it, probably we're gonna get a different looking version of this background CG, and it's gonna be like the area within the abyss or something. Then she sees a multitude of lights and shadows appear and float through the air. I see a giant sphere emitting a deep dark red light and a small indigo dot speeding across its surface. But it seems like it's the big sphere rotating around the blue dot. The one you call the blue dot is the pulsar that just went supernova I mentioned. The red star, which is gradually being torn apart, is its partner, now doomed to die as well. They once harbored many interesting primitive life forms. I have many fond memories of wandering through the planets of that star system. It's a pity they were snuffed out before they could see the world beyond the sky. Why are you showing this to me? Simply sharing the knowledge we have with you, traveler, Moo pose. One-sided paranoia and ignorance are often barriers to effective information transfer. I have no knowledge of your history either. The Cortus has barely had the time to comprehend these words before suddenly her newly acquired knowledge begins to assault her mind. The land may see life be born twice? These stars fallen from the sky can harbor life of their own? Ruination's end is not despair. We're not special when it comes to the land? A celestial body that can sustain life loves all that live upon it equally, no matter where they hail from. This is a law of nature. Don't be too greedy in lapping up that knowledge you can't fully understand yet. I saw you among all that information. Once had many of your people by your side, but suddenly... The presence. That's what a lot of people call you, right? The presence. I'm just a wandering presence, true. Like I said, when true destruction bore down on me and my fellows, I was powerless. What exactly is this destruction you keep talking about? I've seen plenty of things here I can only describe as divine acts. What could possibly threaten people like you? I'm afraid that nobody on this ship can answer your question, traveler. In your eyes, we possess knowledge that many life forms in this universe would consider divine acts. But in this boundless cosmos, even we have limits to what we can explore and investigate. Are you disappointed? So, there's definitely no eternal kingdom, a paradise where everyone can experience endless joy and happiness? Would you like such a place to exist? The Cortes hesitates for a moment before nodding. Nothing lives forever. Looking back through the history I know, I have come across legendary civilizations that have conquered countless star systems, spreading across the cosmos for millions of years. But as far as the universe cares, what they left behind was, in the end, utterly insignificant. We once blindly chased after non-existent principles and ideals, in the midst of that golden age beyond recollection. We believed our existence to have a sure purpose. But in the end, any life form born with intelligence insists on declaring itself the center of its world. But whether or not it is right in the universe's eyes, from start to finish, we are nothing. This is the first thing you must learn before you can understand it. Remember that brilliant supernova you just saw? From that tomb, life will be born anew. There will come a day when those beings will understand what we have carved in our grave. That we once had lives of our own, that we existed. I don't understand anything that you're saying. How were we born on this land? Was there an even more glorious civilization here before us? Are you going to be wiped out in the foreseeable future? But what I really want to know is, all this pain and suffering that Originium brings with it, can it be eliminated? I beg you, show me the way to the answer I seek. I can't answer any of your questions. Your first three have been asked in a myriad of languages in a myriad of ways across the universe. Only you can answer them yourself. First three. Bop, bop, bop. As for your final question, I'm terribly sorry, but I've never heard of this Originium, and I can't find anything related to it in our databases. However, I do know someone rather interesting, who also happens to be the master of the ship. Perhaps she will be able to solve your riddle. Master of the ship? She's a linguist of wide renown. Her name is... Priestess. Linguistic? A linguist? I'm really wondering, like, what space that is happening in. Also, new music. Actually, no, not new music. Never mind. It was just quiet at first. No time to be lost in your thoughts, Doctor. Grab onto me. Did you see that, Amia? I can't break my focus right now. Weaving together a way to the singularity is incredibly difficult. Even if the Risa were here to help. Did you see something, Doctor? You see a familiar figure. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. Keep focusing on me. Stick to the plan. I will. I'm doing everything I can right now to stabilize the connection points, Doctor. Teresa's marked all the records Dr. Kal'tsit searched for earlier, trying to link them all together. I still need an anchor point, one that can guide me back. I will keep watch here and serve as your anchor. Press onwards, Amia. Oh. Pink, silken threads begin to gather. The meandering threads interweave and spiral, gradually spreading out from the boundary into the distance. Beyond its walls, the path of the singularity slowly takes shape. It's working. Originium Mars don't seem to work here, but applying the logic behind casting them to the information here does. Can you build the bridge using completely unknown information? No, this place is full of information I can't analyze, not even with the help of Civilized Eterna. I wouldn't have been able to make this way forward alone. but thankfully Dr. Kal'tsit access left records, and with Theresa's help I can grasp onto their research data. It's more than enough for me. The pink threads continue to slowly spiral, linking together the many pieces of complex data that Kal'tsit left her mark on. String by interwoven string, the path forward gradually forms. I can tell how you're feeling, Kal'tsit. By analyzing the emotional matrix I constructed of you without your permission, I see your tenseness is not only because of my sharing an appearance with Tryzyn. You have something even heavier on your mind. I'll try to adjust. I don't want my personal emotional changes to interfere with the objectivity of those who come after me when they query these records. Oh, this was Kal'tsit speaking. If they're still changing, Kal'tsit, are you afraid? It's not the most efficient way to build a bridge, but it should hold. I'm gonna try to get closer to the singularity. I'll go with you. Yes, I'm afraid. I'm afraid Ami and the doctor won't be able to find the information I leave behind, and I'm afraid that if the situation worsens to the point that they are forced to take such extreme measures, the trail I cleared for them would no longer be of use. Or that I might mistakenly lead these seekers of knowledge towards a threat I dare not speak of. No, Doctor, I won't let you, not before I check its condition myself. Amia. Sorry, I know I'm being stubborn about it, but this is my decision. Animation in my visual novel. The bridge, formed from countless strands of entwined information, stretches out into the distance to touch upon the singularity. Without the slightest hesitation, Amia steps onto it, her first step outside the walls of the boundary. A surge. This feeling, it's like the information has formed some sort of great wave. Why? Only the beginning, I'm afraid. The closer you get to the singularity, the denser the information will become. It is like Theresa said. Information here has mass. We'll most likely find greater resistance the deeper we go. Come back for now, Amia. We need to come up with a better plan. I can't maintain the stability of our bridge this week. Going this deep has taken greater toll than I expected. Need to keep going forward, as long as I follow Dr. Kal'tsit's beacons. The silver mountains the Tikaz had entered flit by her. The black shadow cast by the fern, but plunging into ice-filled, vanished momentarily. She sees more scenes fly past her, as if she were fighting the current of the river of time. More and more incomprehensible and indescribable sights assail her mind. She does her best to block out the unending, chaotic stream of information. Concentrate, Amia, concentrate. Just keep focusing on Dr. Kal'tsit's beacons. Press onwards. Just need to touch the singularity. Flashbang. Also, I just noticed there's a little orb above here that looks like an originium-like thingy. Silence. Amia cannot even hear her own breathing. But what is this place? That giant sphere is disintegrating? Oh, she made it to... Looking at the shattered sphere makes her feel dizzy. But it is the bizarrely shaped ship floating in the air that causes an even greater bout of lightheadedness. What is going on? Why am I seeing... As she's trapped in her spell of dizziness, a rotating boulder slowly but inexorably hurtles towards her. Its black shadow quickly fills Amia's vision. She subconsciously tries to defend herself, but it is immediately followed by the feeling of freefall. Did she fail? Was it a surge of information? Amia? Doctor? I'm here. Amia senses a hand supporting her, keeping her thoughts steady by bracing her. Try to block out the interfering information. I've got you. Oh. Doctor. Hopefully I'm not too late. Sorry, couldn't sit back and do as I was told. Doctor, thank goodness. That moment just now. You do your best to support her shaking body as the information wave surging from the singularity continues its assault. The information, so dense it has nearly taken true shape, washes over your thoughts, leaving behind jumbled after-images in the void. Is the past long gone, the present being recorded en masse, and what seems to be the future foreseeing your next steps? Like after-images of both of them. It's a shame that right now you do not have the energy to spare to pay it any heed. The two of you have already made the long trek from the boundary to this point without even noticing, and now the singularity is right in front of you. Did you see that terrifying scene earlier, Doctor? I did. Don't know what it means, though. Certain that's something that took place on Terra. But at least it means we're getting close to singularity. Even more information will show itself to us. Can you still be going, Amiya? Yes, I can. A lot of clicking this time. You are well aware of the situation you're in right now. Despite knowing it will have minimal effect, you still subconsciously stretch out your arm to try and shield Amiya. The attacks here are focused on our thoughts. I can handle it. I'll be the vanguard. I've got a lead on what we're here for. I've run the calcs on Kal'tsit's access records. You can read the key points from my mind. Thank God we have Giga Brain Doctor. Found them. Using Slumber Bridge as a filter, Dr. Kal'tsit conducted a total of 79,346 searches. Although all the searches are related to Originium, according to her speculation, this data is not strongly related to its actual essential nature. If the results are restricted and give us nothing, doesn't the trail run cold here? Slumbering Bridge, the bridge to the singularity. No. Can't retrieve the same entry over and over again. This is in itself some information for us. Repeated retrieval? Wait. Can the infinitely looping code made from a repeat query count... Can the infinitely looping code made from the repeat query count be deciphered too? You already know the answer, Doctor. Yes, it's a familiar name. Perhaps it's a sign. Perhaps it's a warning. Never heard of this name. Neither you or Dr. Kal'tsit has ever said it before. Priestess? Doctor, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm afraid so. Priestess. We have never seen this before, much less seen unknown language. You're here. Is that me? It took some time to refine your design for PRTS. I thought you'd had gone to take a rest. Oh, Oracle. Sorry. Took some time to refine your design for PRTS. Thought you had gone to take a rest. No, I've been thinking about your words this whole time. There's no language that can describe God, as the existence of God itself cannot be understood. You know, that was just mindless chatter. Suppose I take it as an axiom. With it as my starting point, would creating a language that can describe God mean we have the means to understand it? Does the prospect not excite you? Perhaps in the pursuit of the answer to this question, we have been going down the wrong path, trying to understand the nature of the universe with its own laws. You want to use a language wholly created by us to interpret the universe. Far too audacious idea, priestess. Is it? Without any further hesitation, she traces out a perfect rhombus in the air. Let's begin, shall we? The symbol language from earlier? What are they discussing, Doctor? You have seen this woman before in the assimilated universe. She once accompanied you. But I have faith that when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. ... I'm afraid they're discussing Originium. That's where it ends. We are getting closer and closer. Beast is becoming much more of a reality. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Originium is the language. I guess it would be like the language of just like data. The language of rhombuses. Not schizocat, are we? We might be able to schizocat. Broken echoes. If this treachery is a decision of conscious participation, what has caused you to fall into the abyss? What elusive hope has led you on the path of your own destruction? Oh, music just started up. The scene plays out before you, but no matter how hard you try, you cannot get any closer. Doctor, that person she's talking to, is that you? I can't say for sure. Unknown language. Don't believe I'll be able to create a language that will allow us to derive the ultimate answer. Not by myself, at least. I stand on the shoulders of giants, after all. From the base I put together with the greatest discoveries of our colleagues' respective fields, I'll continue onwards. She is a linguist. Even if nothing will come of it in the end? Of course. Wouldn't be the first time. Does it look like we have anything better to do while we quietly wait for the darkness to swallow us? Besides, I'm sure he won't say no to me. So, where are you starting your research from? Priestess does not answer, electing to instead look at the faint dawn light peeking over the horizon. The one next to her does not bother her any further. The two of them simply stand aboard the deck. You look at her, and subconsciously tell yourself, she's pondering something again. Why did you think that, all of a sudden? What is it, Doctor? Nothing, just zoned out. I don't think we'll be finding any important clues here. The information Dr. Kal'tsit wants isn't here. This is most likely a fragment of history from before Reginium was born. Shock. Based on what I experienced in the assimilated universe, at least. Doctor, you mean what we're seeing right now is because you... That's not all, I'm afraid. Then that huge ship floating in the sky and that giant shattered sphere are also... I'm not too sure what relation I have with them. We'll make it clear, then. Since you're sure this isn't our main target, we should continue onwards. Singularity is right in front of us. The bridge I built is reaching its limit. Information density here is too high. Pressing onwards is like drowning in a deep river. How are we going to find the information we need in all this chaos? Allow me. Your thoughts come infinitely close to the singularity, all while the near physical deluge of information presses down on the two of you. While you yourself seem to be able to adapt to the pressure, you sense a great strain on Amia. You don't have much time. You pull out every keyword the priestess in the assimilated universe said, and quickly connect together every clue left behind by Kal'tsit. Calculate a new result as quickly as you can, then add a new condition. Continue this cycle until you have isolated the information you need. Your thoughts are like diving into an endless ocean of building blocks. What you need to do is not particularly complicated. Find the blocks that are different. Their surface is finally engraved with the words Kal'tsit left for you. I never forgot. I think we did it, Amia. Flashbang. Where are we? The Rhodes Island of the past. But this place and our Rhodes Island are completely different. Dr. Kal'tsit once said the ship was excavated in Rim Billiton and had to be repaired before it could be used. Just what exactly has Rhodes Island gone through? I haven't the slightest idea. Unknown language. Looks like you're in good spirits today. I guess our efforts paid off. Huh? Were you scared, waiting by yourself in the lab? Primitive construct. Proud purring. Good timing then. Currently trying to put together a model that reduces the loss of meta information during transmission through special mediums. Can you try helping me do some calculations? Restless twitching. Alright, that's enough. I terminated your process. You're to never harm your own core unit, even if an order comes from me or her. Protect yourself, Amaten. Survival is an instinct the living are born with. Tiny, primitive Kal'tsit. Stubborn purring. Also, yeah, just like straight up a cat. At least your emotional module is iterating quickly. Do you understand the language, Doctor? I don't. Ignore that person and the thing by their side. What we need is somewhere else. How rude! My guy! That's you! And your cat! You're right. Since Dr. Kal'tsit believed we would be able to find the key, she must have anticipated the language barrier. Look at the glass next to that person, Doctor. It's got writing written all over it. Formulas? It's a shame the development of Reginium isn't going very smoothly. We're venturing into uncharted territory here. It's hard for others to keep up with us. Dude, and they are not hearing this. They are not understanding what this guy is saying right now to them. I've been engrossed in debate with her more often than not lately. Her experimental progress has slowed. Vigorous consolation. No need to worry about us. This model's operational efficiency meets expectations. We might be able to cross the first hurdle on Reginium's development. Alright, Lou sent us a message. There's been a rare breakthrough in the Cerulean Arbor. She'll be able to come visit us again soon. We heard Lou. Was it See You Soon where we got Lou? I think so. And obviously, so okay, and Lou is responsible for Cerulean Arbor, yeah. Heartfelt joy. Looks like you're very fond of her. Amiya, we need to note down these formulas. I'm trying. Huh? Huh? My screen? What's happening? Is the bridge's stability under attack? Therese warned me about this. It's similar to Turner's baseline logic trying to eliminate loopholes. Because they're trying to transcribe information from outside the boundary. It's going grayscale as well. Doctor, I don't understand what the characters in these formulas mean. Forget about understanding them, we just need to record them down. Memorizing them best as I can too. Woo! The information of the boundary begins to reorganize. The loophole is being repaired, and the scene you are witnessing begins to rapidly fade away. I've foreseen it, Lama-Ten. This model she and I developed together will succeed. I look forward to the day that language's creation is truly complete. DWDB221E's synchronization is still underway. I know that. It's not like I forgot myself, right? The speaker starts to fade away as well. No matter where in this vast universe you came from, I bid you to witness the beacons we left behind. Remnants of a civilization now gone to eternal rest. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. You begin to feel like that person is looking right at you. Anxious murmuring. We will see it come to be, Lama-Ten. I believe it's so. We're getting squished! The formulas are beginning to vanish. Retreat while we still have the bridge. But I haven't... You still have me. We can reconstruct them together. Kicked out. A massive attack strikes your thoughts, and you sense yourself falling. The last act of consciousness you remember is keeping Amiya as far as possible from the singularity, and that familiar figure. Thank you for bringing Amiya back here. Now, leave. It is at this moment that the mental link between you and Amiya breaks. Your mind is so exhausted you do not remember anything that happened afterwards. The two of you leave Civil Eterna. The information erupting from the singularity does not cease, and among the flow there is an insignificant scene that has never been accessed since the day of its recording. In the quiet of space, a ray of light illuminates a field of stars, bringing with it darkness and a despair beyond doubt. When sensors tens of thousands of light years away receive the image of this star field from the distant past, the planets that these stars shed their light upon are already filled with graveyards and ruins. It has come. It has come? Did the presence tell you to use these words to defend her? No, she never asked me to do such a thing when she left. Apparently they're calling at least she's calling the presence a she, I guess, even though it's like... And keep your wits around her, don't let her confuse you. Because if you let down your guards thanks to her charm, she might put you in danger. That's how her people hunt. It's their instinct. Talking about the presence. As for the person you're looking for, Priestess, the master of the ship, she's doing some important research right now. I'm afraid her consciousness is shuttling back and forth between various research locations in this starfield. Very hard for you to have a moment with her if she's not willing. Hierda, are you so desperate to find her because you want to thank the person who rescued you? Not exactly. I understand that I'm in some fantastical place called the universe, and it's not the afterlife either. Even have a wild guess that my home of Terra might be somewhere out there in this universe. The more I know, the more questions I have. I want to ask her, why am I not dead? Where exactly is my home, Terra? The courtess looks out through the porthole at the stars in frustration. Perhaps it is because her bishop and the rest of her fellow churchgoers are still praying for her back in her land, but she has no way to respond. She curls up against the wall, allowing the light of the stars to quickly sweep across her face. Turns out you can see time passing by with your own eyes. She has met many people aboard this ship, no matter if they were the respected, hooded genius tucked away in the lab, or the wonder of the universe who had survived ruination. Their optimism and kindness have dispelled her initial fear, but she knows that she will never truly be one of the crew of this miraculous ship. Dude, this fucking place is so interesting. I miss Terra already. Alright. There's a battle to do.
進み続けましょう。
I know this guy. I know what you are.
影が揺れてるわ。
Temporary halts your DP regeneration shortly after it enters the battlefield.
どうすればいい恐怖が隠せないわ。
Holy moly, it has a lot of defense, I guess. I'm doing 0 damage. Okay then. My god, actual 0 damage. Okay, yeah, they just have really high defense. Weird, because they're like almost like a caster type thing. Oh, it goes up there? Where does it come out from? Oh, from here. Okay. I don't really need to actually do anything to this. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, actually. Also, I don't have to have my units within the range of these. Because it's a debuffer, not a buffer. Can I get the Kal'tsit in? So that I can get monster in? Can I block this thing on time? Heck you guy! I'm at 0. Is it in range? It's not in range. Damn. No, my DP generation. How could this be? Oh, also now it's actually placing these dudes on the ground as well. Put it on, no way. Icky guy. What a terrible being. Alright, I can actually like... Logo seems to just be killing them, so... Another guy over here! They're coming out everywhere! Woohoo! He got grabbed! My guy got grabbed! Oh wait, this one got placed. This fucking guy got placed down. How goofy. How goofy, I must say. Aha, get blocked. Blast him. She's not actually here in canon, but we will simply blast them. Waiting for last guys. Could you move your ass, Capybara?
Mission accomplished.
I know the very funny interaction. You can indeed, you can bait by just by moving the DP counter. You can bait the fucking thing. What a silly interaction. So meta. PvP with PRTS. No way, it's the first PvP event. Crazy. Actually, it's not the first PvP event. Icebreaker Games is literally on right now. What is he saying? I'll refill my water bottle and so on. Okay, we're already at 59. It's going fairly quickly even. Wahoo. But how much this lore drop affect in the field? Not specific lore drop, but there are possibly even many. Listening, listening. Oh. Background change. To roads with ominous red PRTS rhombus down here. Decompression syndrome. I wake to sleep again and delay my awakening. I touch fate on what I cannot fear. I learn through the journey I must set out on. Oh yeah, this is the farming stage. This is the farming stage for the human. I need these materials! For monster. Oh, it's fight first. I was not paying attention. Is the rate bad? Oh, that's fun. Where is enemies? Also, oh, right, because it's adverse, so there's just some blocked spots already. I was like, what's going on? Oh, that's the wrong side. That was supposed to be over here. Oopsie.
どうすればいいか隠せない。
Oh, I can put her in the middle here.
他は私が見る。よそに目を光らせろ。
I guess there's drones because there's a blue box over here. Okay, yeah, I'm drone literally right there. It sounds like blue box here. Monster. Yeah, there really is a lot of the synths in this battle track is very, very reminiscent of Dorothy's vision. Oh, that thing is... I am not... This thing is not in my range. Fuck. Logos is in the incorrect spot. This bastard is not in range. Where is it flying? It's actually up on like the very top bit. Yeah, Logos is in the wrong spot. Logos was gonna be my anti-air. Okay, well, it doesn't have a huge amount of health. Does not have a massive amount of health. I guess I could take Logos out and redeploy. Oh, now you're also just placing shit? Oh, that's a long range. If I saw that correctly. Heck you! Stop deploying them! Oh! Wait, I just realized! What do you mean? They have blocked my... they've rhombused my operators! I was not looking! I was like, ooh, what a long-range attack. Why are they attacking monster? Fucking bastards. I guess they just... I guess they hit the highest DP cost operators? Absolute bastards. Yep. Ah, stop! Stop! Okay, but they can't do it on undeployed ones, huh? What the heck, man? That's screwed up. That's hecked up. Let me just get my low goat in, okay? Look, just let me get my low goat in. Ascalon is currently fucking destroying. Now this is an Ascalon map. Holy moly. Yeah, this is a really long map to farm as well, by the way. Because, you know... well, there's 120 enemies. And these guys move their asses so slow. They're getting just more and more meta. Oh yeah, Reed also would just go, but... Ascalon makes this every stage so boring. Would have been so funny seeing it rushed. I did not look at the enemy count at all. I just saw, oh, that's a lot of guys. Okay, readings. Administrator permission found. Preparing reboot process from hibernation. 3, 2, 1. PRTS reboot diagnosis complete. Warning. Unauthorized third-party plugin found. Restore default settings. Administrator key cognition signal verified. Restoring. Vital sign detection module activated. Automatically loading repair module. Repairing. Progress. Blank blank but dot dot dot. Side loading. Doctor? Amia? We're back. Doctor, I'm so relieved. You're finally awake. How long have I been out? The evacuation hasn't been smooth. Our neural link was abruptly severed, and it's hard to maintain stability due to the information impact at the boundaries. How are you feeling, Amia? I just woke up myself. Don't worry about me. I'm doing much better. thanks to Therese's protection. Good thing you never let go of my hand, or I would have been even more worried. Don't go off on your own, Doctor. We need to stay in the emergency observation area that Dr. Kal'tsit set up. Kal'tsit? Emergency observation area? Soon after we began, Dr. Kal'tsit cleared out an area that she's personally protecting in order to ensure our safety in Rhodes Islands. She didn't want any accidents to happen when we entered Civilite Eterna. She knew. Of course she did. You knew she knew. Approaching voice. I started preparing condition baseline tests as soon as I confirmed that you're awake. Initial testing showed no obvious signs of damage for either of you. Diagnosing thought isn't quite as simple as diagnosing biological tissue, though. Further analysis will be required. Welcome back, Doctor. You look tired. A bit of distraction happened during your operation. I'll update you on the latest developments later. We found potentially useful information. First priority is to make sure that you're safe. Establishing a neural link through the Black Crown is extremely risky. I take it you've long crossed the boundary. Yes. Then my first duty must be to ensure your cognitive stability and biological health. I won't allow the mistakes of the past to be repeated, nor will I allow the continued existence of any potential threat to your life and safety. Follow me, Doctor. Are you angry? You need to do the cognition baseline test too, Anya. Firstly, though, get some rest. Alright, Dr. Kal'tsit. Mom is scolding them. Can Anya come with me? That's not part of my plans, Doctor. I'll arrange for Anya to be tested as soon as your tests are complete. Let's go. She wants a word with you alone. This is the testing equipment? Don't remember it at all. A prototype that the medical department developed. Theresa and I designed it together. The limitation of our understanding of cognition and perception have prevented it from being put into service as a way to measure cognitive stability. Apologies. Under current circumstances, however, it's the most effective method available. Go inside the isolation pod, Doctor. Relax. I've tried it myself and it won't cause any significant physical distress. Not any significant physical distress. Just some non-significant physical distress. I see how it is. Oh. Anything else I need to know? No, just follow my instructions. I'll need to calibrate the machine first. Relax and do as I say, but do not hesitate. Tell me your name, Doctor. Relax, Doctor. We're just calibrating. See the chronometer behind me? Count the time in silence and try to synchronize your counting with the ticking of its numbers. Silently count and feel the passage of time. It helps reinforce your perception of reality. It's been 20 seconds. Are you feeling any discomfort? Hard to say. Let's continue the calibration. Are you able to continue to perceive Anya in your consciousness? A little. Like the residue perception from the neural link being severed improperly. Continuing with the calibration. Do you agree with Rhodes Island's ideals? Ma'am? Yes. Good. We're almost done with the calibration. What if you say no? Continue. You soar at the cognitive boundary. Yes. As I expected, you're calmer than I thought you would be, though. Final question. Do you have doubts about the one who is like you? Yes. A reasonable emotion, but I cannot resolve your doubts in any way or capacity. You will find the answer sooner or later. Maybe you've already formed your subjective opinion. It's not my place to interfere with it, but I trust you will not act contrary to Rhodes Island's interests. We're done, Doctor. Cognition baseline testing indicates that your cognitive stability remains within safe values. The rest of it is secondary. Wait, I thought that was the calibration. It was necessary to ensure that the data collected is accurate. I trust that you're capable of perceiving my thinking and camouflaging yourself accordingly. Not be hard for you to fool this prototype. This part of the test too, Kal'tsit? The remaining checks will be complete soon, Doctor. I have time to answer a few questions. Understand, of course, that there are certain questions that I'm not in a position to answer. What are the origins of Rhodes Island? If you're referring to the ship, it's even older than the history known to me. In a sense, it's the carrier of hope. It's the comprehensive protective systems capable of supporting our every operation on Terra. It is thanks to the initial design that it has survived the most brutal challenges with its core structure intact. We have yet to discover its full potential. However, I remain cautious about trying to unlock this potential in its entirety. You seem nervous, Kal'tsit. Current uncertainty is not the only reason why you're nervous. Can't describe this strange intuition. I've never sensed such complex emotions from you. I'm not the one getting tested. You see your reflection in the window, almost as though you were still standing with Kal'tsit. You do indeed. You look at your own reflected image, but cannot help recalling the figure at the boundary who treated the construct with such kindness. Your gaze turned towards Kal'tsit. Why are you looking at me like this, Doctor? Did you also put your utter trust in me? I still do. You've proven yourself. Whatever you see at the boundary, Doctor, belongs to a past that is dead and gone. It is enough that you and Rhodes Islands are walking on the correct, proper path. You and I, we both have the right to our subjective definition of this relationship that exists between us. You don't need to be concerned about how I view you. Not before, not now, not ever. I respect your understanding over our cooperation. I'm sorry, Kal'tsit. I'm apologizing for my and Ami's reckless actions. I know what to do next. I just have one more question, Kal'tsit. In unknown language. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. I don't understand what it means, but I seem to sense good intentions behind the words. It means blessing and gift. You guided us to that one. Whoever it was, there's nothing fake about your trust. Then we have a lot of work to do. A regular-shaped originium crystal emerges into space. A short curved line appears on the corner of the crystal. The line expands into surface, then into a perfectly smooth sphere. It is an eye that observes this dimension. All it does is record all that it sees. The organ that makes decisions has not fully escaped the originium. Until now. Reunion? Dr. Kal'tsit has determined that there's no major issue with me. But she was concerned about whether I was subject to any shock during the neural link. She must have her concerns. We should get on with analyzing the formulas that you retrieved. Like I said, the abnormalities of PRTS persist. It's very likely that we'll be getting even more anomalies in short order. It hasn't been restored? Also, I guess that space might be the abyss. Closure's been trying to little avail. Deployment of the backup command system has begun, but it will take time to synchronize it across all equipment and individuals. As for the information you brought back from the boundary, I can help you decipher it. Do you understand its meaning? I'll have to see the formulas in their entirety to be sure. You and Ami attempt to reconstruct the words and formulas written upon the glass of the corridor by memory, written in a language that you do not understand. Based on the context, I believe I can fill in the blanks here. Largely accurate, but there are small errors here and there. Let me fix them. What if they're not errors? It's like putting together a jigsaw puzzle. Thankfully, you were able to remember the last parts that I didn't have time to. That should do. Do you understand the meaning, Kal'tsit? It's a heretofore unnamed model, the origins of which may be traced to a project by the name of Slumber Bridge. It was a radical project that attempted to employ a self-transcoding model in order to combine all possible realities and tangible organic life into a single meta-reality. The project was ultimately a failure, but the experiments on digitizing matter were the predecessor to various subsequent research, including this model. Originium digitizing matter. It has proven to be incredibly efficient at reducing the loss of meta information during transmission through special mediums, and increasing data transmission efficiency. Originium? Now you're getting to the heart of the matter, Doctor. Originium is the medium used for information collection. It reformats the information and continues to propagate until its mission is accomplished. This model, likely the one used by Originium itself, could lead to major breakthroughs in Originium research and oripathy treatment. I will decipher this information for classified archiving. Until its risks and uses are ascertained, however, it mustn't appear in any blueprint or storage medium that exists in reality. Can you get it done as soon as possible? Do you have something in mind, Doctor? Do you remember the Originium Arc? The project that Logos and Mechanist proposed after the war in Victoria? Okay, I have not heard. Boosting the adaptability and combat ability of elite operators in high Originium environments with the use of external equipment. Radical idea and a difficult one to achieve. The current version, developed 2 years ago, represents the limit of what we are able to achieve. Now we've discovered a new possibility. It's an excellent opportunity. At the very least, it will allow lead operators to deal with the Originium threat with greater ease. I'll need your help in the decipherment process, Doctor. We're unlocking power to actually solve our Originium issues. Thanks for the barrier, lifesaver. You sure the Originium circuit has been properly set? I've checked it 3 times, it shouldn't fail. No semantical deviation. Circuit conforms to the simulations. Should not have been any error. Have another possibility. It's not we who are wrong. There are no flaws in the blueprint produced by the Doctor and Dr. Kal'tsit. The incantation simulation is effective. What I mean is that there's something wrong with the material you use in Originium Arc itself. I seem to remember that Closure kept some good stuff in the warehouse. Good stuff. Bad idea. We've made enough of a mess in the engineering department as it is. Yeah, exploding shit. Well, we're doing it on the orders of the Doctor and Dr. Kal'tsit. But how do we validate its effectiveness? Assuming that safety is assured, there's one ideal candidate for testing. Doesn't feel like there's been any real change in strength. How about you go harder, kitten? Oh. It's not entirely up to me, Radian. According to the statute of experiment, I can only increase the synchronization between the Originium Arc and Rosmontis in steps. It's not just to protect you, Blaze, it's to protect Rosmontis as well. Of course, I know. Just wanted to test its limits as soon as possible, because Dr. Kal'tsit said this was urgent. How about you, kitten? I can control it. No problem, I'll keep the risks in check. Radiant, be ready to overwrite the Originium circuit at any moment and disconnect Rosmontis' control. Nothing keeps one on edge like working with you. How long will it take to finish the preparations, Dr. Kal'tsit? Assuming that the Doctor and I complete the decipherment as quickly as possible and isolate a functional technical blueprint, 36 hours. It's cutting things too tight. There are numerous key points in this technology that are virtually impossible for us to achieve. The surest way to fail is to not try. What a quote. With the Black Crown, I should be able to help. We must explore any avenue to get an advantage for Rhodes Island. Perhaps it will make an impact in the not-so-distant future. I do wonder what this will turn into. The Quartus feels like she has slept for a long time. We're back to spooky ship. Ghost roads or whatever. Her gaze is lost in the stars of deep space, but they offer no guidance as to where home is. She refuses to give up until she falls asleep from exhaustion. Then the light rouses her, and she opens her eyes. There's no one around her. Unknown language. You are lost. It's been a long time since this place has seen a new visitor. We're at the start? Or are you the last survivor of the ruined planet? The voice of Ray Distorter? But why? In any case, welcome. Come, seek me. She remembered the scene. She should have died after disintegrating, but light rushed into her eyes again. She came to this place, the domain of the gods. It all happened again. How could this be? She looks out of the porthole in terror and sees the dead planet. She's looping? Roaming through the ship, she encounters that being by the name of Ray Distorter once again, and the presence that gazes upon death, alone in deep space. Every trace that she has ever here that was ever here has disappeared. No. Am I still dreaming? This is not a dream. But it's not reality either. You're looking for me, weren't you? The Cortus sees a hand reach towards her and take hers, like the hand that held hers when she disintegrated. She saw God.
我らと共に祝おうではないか、ドクター。この刹那のウヌの喜びは我の呪文を飾るにふさわしい。
She's repeating, but now it's going differently. Oh yeah, because now we are right. Because now we unlocked all these things. Wait, let me check.
ドクター
Can I buy them in here now? No? Why aren't they in here? Let me buy them. I have money. You bastards.
聞いてこの廊下を吹き抜ける風をこの
この壁ならいけそう。
How dare they? They did this to me. I'll never have enough fucking stuff.
ドクター
And then apparently also there's a really shitty rate as well. Alright, we have missions again. Holy moly, we have missions? Oh, they are in the Mats vouchers? Oh no, I think I used them. I think oh, never mind, I have 2 of them. I used some of these accidentally while doing something. I need like 1 billion of them. 33% drop rate. That's not fantastic, no. I guess at least the map isn't like super difficult, but especially in these with like Ascalon. 2 weeks to farm them. This is true. Well, I don't. I don't have 2 weeks to farm them. Oh yeah, we actually have like this as well. Can you give us some as rewards from here? Oh, okay, you get at least one of like the bigger ones. And some of these. But not any of the fucking like normal level ones. Are they in here? They didn't even put any of them in. They didn't put any of them in the store? No, that's fucked up. They didn't even put any in the store. Oh, you can get a lot of fucking emergency sanity suppliers, huh? I guess they do give you a bunch of extra stamina, however. We can clear out some of these, I guess. Because I don't have to use money on the skins. I didn't have any M3 tickets. Furniture. Thank you. A couple things. Short break. I'll just let my... Oh well, I don't have money. Yeah, I will read the furniture descriptions and stuff. Because also, fucking hell, the name of the furniture, As the Last Breath Lingers... You know, the limited token shop, it does indeed not have them. I was like, oh, I'll just buy them from there. They're not here yet. They did not put them in. That's fucked up. The main reason to have the limited tokens, man. To buy the new material, like, right away. Fucking baited. Crazy. I have a lot of stamina pots. You do have a lot of extra stamina pots, though, in theory, to farm up the new material, which I will be doing a lot. I guess if we're taking a small break, we could maybe just make a trust farm for it really quick. We take a small break. We can make a trust farm for 59. I guess it can be on adverse, but it doesn't need to be, but it doesn't really matter either. Okay, what do we want? We want Ascalon. No-brainer Ascalon. We need like a very basic blocker, kind of doing whatever. Reed could also be one option. I'm mainly wondering how we can... Oh! I could just have like fucking Mwenar here facing right so they can kill the fucking things when they spawn like right away. Also, actually, we don't even necessarily need mountain here. Actually, what I'm thinking of is we can actually just put in... Wrong thing. We could put in like a healing defender. Sare on like S2. Then Uncle to clear out the fucking drones like very quickly. We will need at least some anti-air, however, which can just be like some very basic anti-air. Can kind of be whoever, even like blue poison. We will absolutely be spawn camping them, yes. Do I need some... I'm only wondering, do I need a little bit of DP or something? Let's first get everyone who is low, like, not max trust, however. Obviously, well, we can obviously just also use whoever isn't max trust. Like Monster. Like Stainless, like Viviana. I will see what happens with this. Yeah, Raiden will also indeed get max leveled. This is true. But now it doesn't matter, luckily. Do I have time to clap her in? Yes. I don't know if it's fast enough for this dude, though. We'll see. We will just use it right away, because I think we need it quickly at the start. Oh, yeah, we'll put in... her first, I guess. Pew 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 pew. And then Uncle. And then when the last ones spawn, they take a while to just move, so we can just instantly delete them if we have Mwenar there just waiting. Pew 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 pew, get pew pewed, stupid. This is 15, we just cleared this stage, 15-9. We're just taking a small break and I'm making a trust farm as well. Oh yeah, new material descriptions as well. We can run this already. We can just kill these dudes quickly. Alright, yeah, that's just all of them already. I forgot. That is just all of them. Because the rest is just a massive pile of these guys. That's really satisfying. It's so satisfying. Monster speaking so seriously, no way. And we could have given some attack speed on them, yeah, with just Monster existing. Trying to spoil me, yeah. Go away, Monster. Shaking my head. You're not here yet. It's too early. Alright, there's still some outfits that I have not decided if I'm buying. Mainly these two. I feel like I need to go check Inez's outfit, like, stuff again. Before I decide on whether or not I buy her. Like, effects and stuff. Thoughts on chapter 15 so far? It's very good. There's so much stuff. So many things. We're just slowly like moving towards. Not even actually. That's the thing. We're not moving that. We're actually not moving like slowly towards clearly stuff happening soon. There's a bunch of setup for just like lots of future event stuff. And then that entire intro with Theresis was just so good. And does just feel so well paced. There's so many little intriguing bits, like fucking ghost roads. That's in a time loop, apparently. Obviously, constantly like skirting around the priestess right now. Listening, though. I won't even look at the medals. I can't look at the medals. If I look at the medals, I can repeat it. Yeah, no, this is a much stronger start to an act than Chapter 9. Chapter 9 really is like a weird middle chapter. Where like I see why it is like a main story chapter. But then also there are aspects of it which are just like, this really isn't that much of a main story chapter. It is this like weird, kind of slightly separated middle chapter, just like bridging the gaps to other things. And especially like after the fact, in hindsight, it like looks slightly out of place. But we're at 59, yeah. I guess just have it visible here. Also, it's the first red node. The first red one. Dissociated space. Experience. Theory. Phenomenon. Dissociative recombination. I read fast. Maybe you just read slow. Have you considered this? Also, this is a good actual like lobby music to have indeed there after a node. Because you do have some in some of the earlier. I can't even like go to a previous chapter, by the way. Because you know, for some of these, chapter 14 works well, but some of these, like in chapter 8, right? In chapter 8, now that chapter 8 has Tower Fierce as your like lobby theme, after certain nodes, Tower Fierce is not the vibe you are in. It is like a vibe whiplash. You get off of a node of like Alina dying, and then it's suddenly Tower Fierce only plays once you finish the chapter? Nope. It does not. It plays at all times. That's the funny thing. It plays at all times, not after clearing. However, also the other cool thing that they now do is if the OST that plays now here in like the chapter screen is the one that was playing when your story node ends, it actually continues playing, like, seamlessly. Which is really cool. It's fun. Why would you remind you, cool creature? So if they had Broken Sun light motifs, for sure. Well, an episode, and chapter 14 is just straight up Broken Sun in here. Also, yeah, this is also interesting that maybe it's just for the event duration. It might be just for the event duration. Actually, probably is now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay, it's just for the event duration. Like chapter 15 is not currently here, available to just go back and forth. Yes, this is merciful Broken Sun. Yes. Yes. It's just a cool like event lobby. I'm guessing this won't be here after the event is over. Yeah, because we had a similar thing for chapter 14 as well, and obviously we don't have that anymore. So yeah, like this little cool little lobby just won't be here. Can you access episode 15 without clearing chapter 14? Right? I think you can. Chapter 14, I think, was also purple, like treated the same way. It was just we also just had a different, you know, we didn't have the update to the story section yet. And yeah, this time we don't have a mini game yet. But I think you can go to episode 15 without... Like, you can in some ways skip to chapter 15, I think. Well, because I feel like I saw a YouTube thumbnail and title being like, I can skip to 15 or something. Right, and yeah, I guess that would be, yeah. If it's being treated fully as an event, then yes. You can access it now during the event. Right, that's what it is. It's just that. You can go to it because currently it is an event, so you can go into it no matter your story progress. Right, yeah. Right, yes. So we don't actually know what the access requirements will be yet. Like, after the event is over. We don't know what the requirements will be. Like, will they have a similar thing where obviously you can skip to chapter 9 now? Like, you do not have to play through all of Reunion Arc to be able to already start doing chapter 9. You can skip to it earlier if you want to. Newbie is doing chapter 15 just for material and find all this shit, right? Especially when you have, like, the unskippable lore fight as well at the start. Because obviously, I mean, I guess other than this, it's like... Other than this one, obviously you still skip, like... You can still skip the actual story bits, but, like... Yeah, it's... I mean, it's just one of those where it's like, there is no good way to, like, you know... separate it, or whatever. But also the thing is that you can do the farming, right? You can get the farming stuff from, like, most maps. So you don't have to specifically farm chapter 15 stages. The only thing is if you specifically need the new material, which is probably only used for monster. And also a newbie won't even necessarily need them for monster because it's only needed for, like, S2 masteries. Oh, the new 4-star does use these mets? Never mind. Lamal. Cookie's blind chapter 15 stream was something. I did see that he did indeed apparently clear all the stuff. Like, I know why he had to do it, but it's like, it's an unavoidable tragedy. It truly is. Chat almost behaved. Cookie's probably been spoiled so much anyway. Though at least in his case, for some of the stuff, he can't even understand what the significance is. There's obviously a couple things which are just very obviously just like, okay, that's clearly a big thing. I can understand without any context that that's kind of a big deal. But then there's a bunch which is just like, I don't know what any of this means. And then also, yeah, if it takes you a while to get there anyway, you're going to forget a lot. You can't connect it to anything, you're still going to forget about stuff. Except for, like, the big things that can be spoilers out of context. Which, you know, do exist for this chapter. While with, like, chapter 14, there's, like, a lot of stuff in chapter 14 that happens where you could kind of spoil it. It truly does not mean anything to you if you're, like, way far back in the story. Like, if you're not fairly close to chapter 14 in your reading anyway, it's like, that doesn't fucking mean anything to you. Like, absolute gobbledygook in your ears. One in one, out the other. I also have, I have a ping. I'll look at a couple of Discord messages and then we'll continue. Holy shit, what a hard line. Absolutely out of nowhere, incredibly hard line in friend Discord. Brother, we're all the main characters of the stories we pen with our words and deeds. No way. Hard. What a line out of nowhere. They were talking about a reverse 1999 character who's an avatar of literature. And then a DM about something completely different. That is not shareable. It doesn't mean anything. Why are we not listening to this music? I forgot. There's also this comment that also related to 1999 or whatever. New guy just dropped. Friend who can only interpret the world through the lens of the media he's consumed. In reply to this, we call these Limbus fans. Yep. Yep. Getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes. Let me look at my actual Discord as well, why don't I? The model for Rhodes Island, it's true, it exists. Some art. Honglu, the Ling. Chongus Kal'tsit or something. Oh hey, it's Jacob. Oh hey, Jacob. Jacob Moreau. However you pronounce their last name. Join the Discord. I know Jacob. He's in stream sometimes. He's another reader. He's a reader. What else is in here? They've discovered the niche of boob nights. He is the audiobook guy. Jacob is the audiobook guy. He does good work. Do I go to the bathroom? I might go to the bathroom real quick. Maybe I get myself a snack as well really quickly. Because I want to get like a decent bit over halfway in the reading. So that we have less reading tomorrow to do, and then we can do more talking and discussing. But also see what time I start tomorrow. Actually, not sure. Because I might start slightly earlier as well. To buffer so that indeed, because I probably will want to just yap a whole bunch after we've done reading. Supplemental material and also reading. Or, not reading. Not reading. Discussing, talking, yapping. Yapperino. Okay, I'll get myself a snack and go by the bathroom. Listen to the chapter 15 vibes. Which should be good enough for him to rest. We'll see. Also, it's, I mean, it's probably more based on time than anything else. 8 repeats of 59 and got 1 mat drop. I just realized I could have left it doing some runs of 59 while I was away. Apparently, the next limited event, not the one coming after, like now, soon. Apparently, the anniversary, the global anniversary event should have these new mats as drops. Drinkers. It's been too long since we had Clementine on stream. So real. I did actually have Clementines in the apartment. Somewhere in the last couple of weeks, I think. No, wait a minute. I did eat the Clementine on streams relatively recently. I think I did. I think I did. I ate 1 Clementine somewhere on stream, I think. Relatively recently is not recent enough. Do I have any Clementines? I have an old Clementine. Oh. Get the remainders of food out of my mouth. Not disturbing my reading. 15:20 is a good point to stop. It's fucked up. So what, you leave it at 15:20? You don't even read the last node, the story node? Okie dokie. We'll actually have to use stamina soon. We're at 42. Yeah, it will be 2 streams. Yeah. Well, because the thing is, there's more so than like I probably could read it in 1 stream, especially if I start, or if I did it like tomorrow, I started early, I could probably read it in 1 stream. But if I read it in 1 stream, then we're gonna be like, first of all, way more tired at the end. If I do it in 1 stream, the like discussion portions at the end of it all inevitably get cut short. Or like just aren't as good. 1510 is halfway in number of stages, but I wonder if it's like halfway sort of in story. And I want to be a little bit over halfway. We'll probably still read for an hour and a half, something, depending on how quickly the last couple go. Like story-wise, this probably even would have been a decent spot to break, like stop. Nothing massive has happened. Like we might end up, you know, stopping at a point, like at a cliffhanger, essentially. This is quite long. Okay, we'll see. It's also, yes, the first red stage. Interesting. Let's not use the trust farm squad. Disassociated space. Suspicious of the word disassociated, considering the name of the, you know, considering the name of the chapter. Well, I need obviously someone over here dealing with whatever's going on over here. Oh, icky guys. Icky beings. No, my Wishadel. You guy. Uh-oh. He's gonna stop my shit. Elysium, get as much as you can. Elysium got like 2.
我が弦を発する。バンカが聞こえる。
Oh, I was looking at this thing. Oops. I thought I could activate logos. I cannot.
モンスター
Flap, 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 flap. Okay, so they can do it again.
あまりまた誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めた。
Okay, well, these guys are just sitting around now, being annoying. Actually, I guess we might not need much blocking over here. In reality.
技で先に出す。
私の名は闇の奥底だ。
あまり待たせないで。
Red does not do that much damage over here. I mean, okay damage.
簡単だ。
記憶に残るのはこの刃の切れ味だけだ。
If only I had better assassin for these guys.
杖が私の思いに共鳴します。
That's a lot of fucking drones, but they'll just move and die
バン
to
カが
him.
魂の川、彼岸への私。
誰を餌にするか決まった。
速さ影か
あまり待たせない足中を見てください。
No, they activated the funny thingy. Okay, wow, she does no damage.
ら簡単だ。
依頼内容は承知した。
No, Hodora does
自ら下した決断。
damage at
お前
times.
の視野を
I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, it's above Logos's head. It is not above Logos's head. Get angered, stupid. Oh, well, this guy's apparently getting to move. That's annoying. He will get blocked by Giga Chad Elysium. No problem.
速さでこの世にお前の死を移す。
Elysium, kill him. Get him. Destroy him.
境を立てるし。
It just fucking hard crashed. It actually just hard crashed. Dude, holy moly. I have never seen Google Play games crash like that. Just instantly fucking disappeared. Holy shit, that's crazy. God damn it, I have to do it again now. Holy moly, I've never seen it crash like that. I have to fucking go and end task manually. It just fucking disappeared. It didn't even freeze. It just fucking deleted. Holy moly. What the hell? What was that? Reopen game? That's so meta. No way. PRTS was mad. Wow. Not only does that's the third time ever Google Play Games emulator has crashed for me. That is also a fucking wild crash. Just completely fucking actually Control-Alt-deleted.
Arknights.
Crazy work from Priestess.
ドクター
The fuck was that? I have to fucking do it again. Dude, PRTS was so mad.
さて、
Crazy mad.
虫けらはどんなやつなんでしょうね。
相手のターゲットは誰かな。信号これで分かったでしょ。
Crazy Madge.
他は私が見る。
Actually, a better spot for her. She can like cover more of the stuff that I want to cover.
我が弦を発する。
Because she can cover some of the spawners this way as well.
どうすればいいかくらいはあまり誰かが気づく前に
境を立てる印。終焉の輪。
作戦を開始する。
あまり待たせないで。
But okay, so what? Apparently it's just natural regen that it blocks. I thought it just blocked it completely. What a crazy crash. Because also, as you saw, it crashed so hard, it was still on screen. Like, OBS didn't even realize that the game had disappeared. It only realized the game had disappeared once I went into fucking Task Manager and, like, stopped Google Play Games. That's how fucking egregiously it crashed. That's funny. Kill it. Yes. Mad funny.
誰を餌にするか決まった。
They're really trying to block all my boys. Get him, Elysium. Destroy him.
バンカが白明に輝く星。死の黎明。
Destroy them, Elysium. Remove them from existence. Look at him go. He's undefeatable. Actually did some damage to Mamiya there. How icky of them, I must say. Stupid, there's no enemies there, stupid. Will you get it on time, Elysium? Yes. Yes, go Elysium. Get them, Elysium. Show him who's boss. Look at stupid PRTS just clicking on things, you fool. Okay. Last time we said it only happened once before. This time was the first time. It's the first time it has crashed in that way. It didn't freeze and I had to close it. It just fucking deleted itself. It's the first time it crashed like that. Oh, this one was just fight. Okay, never mind. This one was just fight. Really? Huh. Unexpected, must say. Especially with that name. (1511) Wake from a long dream. Henceforth all will be me and no one will be me. I will be you and you will not know it. Your dream shall be my awakening. Oh, yep. I have to actually use stamina. Oh boy. Oh. Hello, sand. Friston does not understand why his daughter chose this as their meeting place. This is no vacation spot. Too much sand in one's shoes. I should take a break. He sits on a dune and removes his shoes, only for the wind to send the sand he pours out into his face. It's most undignified. Why am I in full dress? Why did she ask me to come here? There's no answer on the radio. He wanders aimlessly on the yellow sands, calling his daughter's name. No one answers until night has fallen. This music. A party? He follows the sound to find the camp on the dunes in the distance, filled with lights and ribbons. He hears his daughter's familiar laughter and runs towards her in joy. It's not real, it's fake. You made it to my wedding, Dad. Well, maybe. Tryzyn almost cries at the sight of the golden hair. I've been looking for you for so long, my sunshine. Is this your wedding? Of course, ceremony's about to start. Let's go. Yeah, it's fake as hell. We'll walk the red carpet, arm in arm. Give me your blessings, Dad. Tryzyn tries to take her arm, but he cannot reach it. Will you not give me your blessing? No, that's not what I meant. Disjointed voice. Will you not give me your blessing? Sunshine? You did not want us to see the truth of the stars? You're not my sunshine. Have I left home? I remember this bunker. Preservation room. You will not answer any more of my questions? Kristen. You're Kristen. I've heard of you. No, I've seen you. No. How did I know you? I've never known you. He's confused. Who the devil turned off the light? Damn it. Why have you imprisoned me here? Closure. This is not one of your damn jokes. Nice dreams. Tryzyn realizes that he is buried in the photos that fill the room. A volume of A Complete Bestiary of Terror covers his camera module. Are they even photos? He has never visited the places in them, nor could he ever. There are only fragmented images on the countless photos. Sand dune, bonfire, camp, golden hair, and the preservation room where the sun does not shine. A dream? Tryzyn dreamed. Tryzyn 3 dreamed. He printed his own dream. It should not be possible for me to dream. Did Closure upload a new firmware without telling me? I don't have time to argue with you right now, Mr. Tryzyn. I guarantee you in the strongest possible terms that I have not uploaded any firmware that could have caused you to dream. The PRTS anomalies are getting out of control. It will take time to deploy the backup command system. All the work has to be assigned manually. I wish I had 6 or 7 pairs of eyes. We've completely lost contact with some areas and we have no idea what's going on. Relax, Closure. I'm not trying to argue with you. I just want to make sure that all possibilities for my unusual malfunctions are accounted for. We've eliminated firmware bugs and hardware malfunctions as possibilities. Then, what is it? Answer me, Closure. This is important. What is the energy source that powers my core? Huh? Originium, of course. But the majority of your retrofitted operation platforms are Originium powered. Your tone is starting to scare me, Mr. Tryzyn. What are you trying to say? I like how Closure is, however, respectful enough to always say Mr. Tryzyn. You're a genius, Closure. Huh? Excellent thinking, cutting off the link between the retrofitted operation platforms and PRTS. That's not enough, not by a long shot. Huh? What's going on? Why are things shaking? Respectful umpire. Shaking. Popcar was awakened by the continuous flashing. She looks out of the porthole but sees nothing unusual outside. Looks like a nice day. No sign of rain. Maybe somebody was training noisily outside? PRTS comms are still down. Looks like today's assignment is in the isolation zone outside the ship. I should report to Orchid. Why is Popcar here? Feel like she should be somewhere safer. Morning. Hey, where did everybody go? Oh, we haven't seen this one before. Look at all these cool interiors of Rhodes Island. It's so quiet. Where's Orchid? I can't reach her. I should check the cafeteria. Cafeteria is this way. Popcar's sleepy eyes are only half open, but she could find her way from the deck to the cafeteria even if they were completely shut. You only have one eye open. That is how well she knows Rose Island. Whoa! A funny eye. Ouch, that hurts. She's tripped by a toolbox from the engineering department left in the corridor. Thought engineering was done with working in this area. So careless. She kneels down to rub her knee, which doesn't hurt so much anymore, then puts the scattered tools and boxes away to the sides of the corridor. That light again. What? Popker stands up and looks through the porthole next to her. Those look like massive windows to me, but... She sees many strange people. Who are they? New visitors? The other side of the porthole is supposed to be the deck. Are these people lost? I think we might have some spatial leaking going on. She walks briskly through the corridor, but begins to slow down as she becomes increasingly confused. Why do I see them at every porthole? Also, is this like the first ever CG, like, popcar, not just sprite? Orchid? This is popcar. It seems like communications is still down. I don't know if I'm getting through to you. Are you seeing anything weird? There's no response from the communicator. Faint voice outside the porthole, unknown language. And true destruction on me. Powerless. Equal end. Are they talking? I can't hear. The lines that we had earlier. The mission comes first. Maybe Orchid is already waiting for me in the isolation zone outside. Fucking monkaes. A left turn here. Go straight, then push the door open. Then the exit passage. Get out of there, child. Let me get to the ground first. Explosion. I think I'm here. Popcar turns around to look at the exit passage that she came out of, only to find that it has disappeared. Popcar, we were looking for you. Everyone else is here. Is something wrong? Orchid, is the exit passage here? What exit passage? Closure. All operators receiving this message. Do not trust. Communication block. Roads aren't awake. Repeat. Warning. Don't trust. PRTS, I'm assuming. Closure? Oh, okay. Yeah, shit's going down, huh? Advances hesitantly. Now things start going bad, huh? Oh, Australian woman. Sorry, little fella. Can't let you hurt anyone else. Why did you attack us? Not sure what's going on, but something must be wrong with the ship. I'm missing for a while, and this is what became of you when you came back. Besides, the structure of the ship seems to be changing. I could hardly find my way. It's just a strange feeling. It's like the ship is... like it's alive. No, we're leaking. Are we being attacked? Impossible. We had set up an isolation zone on Rhodes Island. We should have gotten a warning if any enemies had approached. Unless the enemy was from within. Not sure. We're in the command center, but we're not getting any information about what's going on anywhere on the ship. No response from Dr. Kal'tsit or any of the lead operators to our messages either. Let's get everyone together. Then we can think about how to deal with this. Okay, I'll protect you. Ow, ow. I was sitting... Oh, right. I was sitting weird and my, like, entire leg fell asleep. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Ah. Originium entity approaches silently. What is... Oh, okay, right. Actual fight and then into more story.
Hunting.
Oh, hello. Will you give me a tooltip on what you are? Decode basis alpha. Does not initiate attack. Transform into different forms once it's taken 4 physical attacks, 4 arch attacks, or if it is blocked. New music. Plum, 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 plum. Plop, 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 plop. Plum, 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 plum. Plum, plum, plum. Plum, plum, plum.
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。
Ascalon, will you just get this?
私の名は私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Clear out that so I can put Kal'tsit there. Actually, maybe I don't even want Kal'tsit. Maybe I do put Kal'tsit just here. Buffs for us. Well, not buffs, but you know. Oh, another. Oh, a mage boy thingy. Prototype auto mill is just okay. It's just an elite version of the thingy. We might need a little bit more healing. Goodness, that's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, it's actually a lot of damage. What the heck? Actual damage? Can't believe actual damage.
記憶に残る信念が姿を映している。
杖が私の思いに共鳴します。
Get Ascalon. Like, where's my mouse? I was trying to find my mouse. Oh, almost fucking too many guys.
作戦を望んで涙の後には新たな命が芽吹きます。
Pew 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 pew.
私の領域を犯した。
Pew 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 pew. Pew pew. And now apparently long text. Store mine. Is the backup power online yet? Junction box broke. Try cutting off the damaged circuit. Maybe short circuit protection still kicking in. Watch your feet. I can see. Oh, well. That's a little bit of crystals coming out of everywhere. We're in luck. Original crystals all appeared in an instant. Still no word from anyone else? Comms are still jammed. Maybe the emergency frequencies are out. Have even worse news. For some reason, Rhodes Island is currently headed northwest at maximum speed. This rate, it's only a matter of time before we collide with a mobile mining platform. We must eliminate all possible dangers along the course, protect the ship from the outside, and prevent collateral damage. Let's get out of here and check our vehicle inventory in the bad guy's cabin. Space around here has been transformed. Existing maps are no longer reliable. Stay close to me. Something wrong? They're coming again. Hardly had he finished when an arrow whooshed through the air. Missed? There is no answer. Stormeye. Sharp turns around to see that the door to the restaurant has turned into a metal wall crawling with originium. But it's not Stormeye standing behind him. Oh. Teleports behind you. Ah, it's all red now and covered in crystals. Blasted. Is that it? Communication is still out. Wonder how the others are doing. Pith gazes at the communicator silently with a furrowed brow. The footsteps disappear into the distance. Huh. But the fallen Reginium entities rise again, moving in perfect unison, striding over the damaged communicator on the ground. All operators receiving this message. Do not trust. Communications blocked. Rhodes Island, awake. Rhodes Island is awake, apparently. Awake? Watch the sides. Very strange. These things won't die. Ascalon points her sleeve blade towards a wavering shadow not far away. Silhouettes manifest from the shadows like ghosts, every step accompanied by the sound of crystal cracking. Close they were. Reunion? Noxera's too. Nothing can surprise me now. The bodies are comprised entirely of originium. We cannot rely on past experience. Guess we'll have to improvise. Can't just stay here. We have to find where these things came from. Intention of these enemies is unclear, as is their situation on the doctor's side. If Ami is with the doctor, no need to worry. We continue with our mission, ascertaining the source of the abnormal events. This is what Kal'tsit was guarding against, and these things must follow the command of some unknown actor. Communication is still out. We can't reach anyone else. Wonder if the other lead operators. Ascalon. As they pass by the Iridium crystals, Misery catches a glimpse of a fleeting image in the multifaceted reflections of the crystals. Did I just see Outcast? Clack, clack. A sharp claw separates itself from the surface of the Iridium crystal, then curled horns, rugged silhouette, and spiked tail. This creature is not unfamiliar to Rhodes Island's battle records, but never has it been composed solely of Iridium. As the never-before-seen form of life takes its first step, an arrow impales its throat and shatters its skull. Goodness. Safe, for now. Stormeye leans against the wall and pauses to catch its breath before tending to his wounds. At least it won't hinder me in battle. I'm wondering how much later is this? I guess it's not that much later from when like Doctor and Kal'tsit and whatnot started working on the, like whatever, like the whole 36 hours thing, whatever. Like, or maybe it's after that words? I feel like I'm not sure how much passage has timed, like, since the last story note in this. Sharp, come in. Sharp, can you hear me? If you hear me leaving a sign somewhere, any way you can, I'll come and find you. Damn it. Storm, careful. Sharp, what's your location? Engaging. Whitesmith, stop. Whitesmith? Wait for me. How much did I say how much passage has timed? My brain is melting live on feed. It was what? Oh yeah, was Whitesmith in A Squad? More rampaging machines rush into the corridor, the light in their eyes flashing in sync. The simple voice units repeat a call for help, defying the limitations of their design. Not now. Stormeye's arrow pierces the cores of the two of the machines with unerring accuracy. Then he makes a run for it, not pausing to look back. At least 30. A fork. Two virtually identical corridors extend as far as Stormeye's eye could see. The pathways of Rhodes Island are undergoing constant haphazard changes. No one knows to which fates the divergent corridors lead. The rampaging machines are catching up. Faster than expected. Rhodes Island is not ready. If there's such a thing as being ready for her. However, something's clearly not right with her as well. She would not resort to such inefficient means otherwise. This may be our last chance to gain the upper hand. Clear away, monster. Don't get stuck in a fight. Time is of the essence. The passage before Kal'tsit changes again in an attempt to lead her astray. But the warping of space does not affect Kal'tsit. She can still sense her target, the sarcophagus of Doctor. The information is etched into the bottommost layer of her memory. Monster, eliminate all threats that approach the sarcophagus. Buy me time. Once again, she stands before the familiar sarcophagus. Once she awoke the hope that slumbered within, only to find pain that could not be easily wiped away. Now it is their last hope. I can't guarantee that this is going to work, monster. But I won't just sit around and watch a fighting chance slip away. Kal'tsit walks toward the sarcophagus and places a white flower on top of it. This is her legacy. Little did she know at the time that it was fire stolen from the gods. We must all challenge those higher beings and fight for a chance to live. Something goes wrong, monster? Act on your own discretion. She enters the sarcophagus. Oh. Interference is really bad. Not only am I not getting any signals, my Originium arts are also being suppressed by the environment. Think. Radiant. The signal profile. PRTS? Closure? The terminal still shows disconnected. Track me. Radiant tracks the faint signal to an unexpected source. Listen to it. Dr. Kal'tsit? How? But you're... No matter how you did it, you need to... No, you can't stop now. Thank you, Dr. Kal'tsit. I know what to do now. Huh? Huh? This is Radiant speaking. Accidentally pressed. With assistance, I've been able to re-establish a temporary electromagnetic communications environment. Intel provided by Dr. Kal'tsit indicates that the abnormal events currently occurring on Rhodes Island originate from the core area known as the Abyss. You are now receiving a briefing about the Abyss. All elite operators are asked to locate the Abyss while making every effort to ensure your own safety. I repeat, locate the Abyss, but do not approach without permission. Maintain constant communication at all times. Do your duty, elite operators. Dr. Kal'tsit will be your eyes. Kal'tsit? Thanks. This is Pith calling to all combat effective operators. Report. We're still trying to stop these things. They just keep coming. We'll act that means to completely neutralize these hostile Originium entities. Survival is your first priority. Any injured personnel are to immediately disengage and seek assistance from touch. The elites. Kal'tsit, what have you done this time? Like, is she like connected to something? Look, Reverin, look out! These things can't hurt me for now. There are too many of them. It's not easy trying to protect everyone. Radiant's intel indicates that these things can't be killed. Kill? Are these things even alive? Have Dr. Touch and Dr. Kal'tsit run into these monsters too? Protect yourself. We're not as weak as you think. Warfaring going off? Sarka's expletive. What I wouldn't do for a chance to take you apart, piece by piece, to find out for sure whether your monsters can die. Get clear, Chloe. The Originium entities continue to rush towards Warfarin, to successfully penetrate her defenses. They raise their hands towards Chloe, then stop. The motion is not one of aggression, more like an invitation to the patient in front of them, one who is so close to death's door. Oh, they're just like... offering a hand. Get back, don't touch them. But I can hear him screaming? It's like those pained voices are etched into my mind. We're very alike. Don't touch him, don't touch him, don't touch him. Chloe takes the hand of a Originium entity. Her eyes are filled with sorrow. But why don't you hurt me? Are we the same? It's because we're an infection? Symptoms we've never seen before. Originium is changing. That's why condition progress quicker than expected. Does this mean I can help you find a way to deal with them? I want to try. I want to help you. I don't want to disappoint you or let Dr. Touch or Dr. Kal'tsit get hurt. Oh, fucking disappeared. Never mind. Warfarin repels the Originium entity in front of Chloe and stands before her patient in a defensive posture. Do you understand what it is you're offering? I don't, but I'm not afraid. Not as fast as you say, Stormeye. Got sidetracked by the changes to the deck plan. Luckily, Dr. Kal'tsit and Radiant were able to re-establish communications. Who knows what else I would have run into. You mentioned Whitesmith over the radio? One instant she was inviting me to drink and dance in front of her fire. Next instant she was gone, leaving only a bunch of Originium polluted machines crawling out of the furnace to attack me. Hallucination? I can tell what's real and what's not, Stormeye. What's happening here is beyond anything I can comprehend. Not that I'm the only one who's seeing strange things. Originium formations are growing at a visible pace. They thought they knew Originium well enough, but now the facets of the crystals threaten to draw their very minds in. Stormeye narrows his eyes. He sees Sharp's mouth moving, but his ears hear nothing. All is quiet, Soon, he cannot even hear his own heartbeat. The expression he sees on Sharp's face changes. The next instant, all sound disappears from Rhodes Island, leaving only dead silence in the communications channel that Radiant established. Don't fall behind, Stormeye. He sees familiar figures, men who were once brothers to him. He has been reunited with the brothers from his wandering days, but they died long ago. That beer we looted is gonna get warm if you don't drink it quick. What are you so worried about? Yeah, the rocks have gone to my throat. I can still drink. Haven't got my tongue yet. You really want to go with those people? Sue yourself. Won't shed any tears for you if you die on that Rhodes Island. But sit a while longer by the fire before you go. The moons are almost up. Don't you want to see them? He had yearned for a peaceful parting with his brothers, but right now all Stormeye feels is anger. At the same time, on the other side of Rhodes Island. Where are you going? You've already found me, Ascalon. There's no need to go any further. It's actually completely quiet. Even the attack doesn't have a sound. Only a timely push by Misery saved Ascalon from the flying Originium shrapnel. We haven't settled our bet yet, Misery. Don't get distracted. Look, I still have 4 rounds left in my gun. Originium is growing rampant, and the appearance of the mysterious Originium enemies are ever more frequent, accompanied by illusions that they cannot help but be distracted by. The very place itself is trying to drive them out. Ascalon wants to reach Radium, to tell her that the Abyss has been located, but the Originium drowns out all sound. The deathly silence is a mystery, a tomb made of lead, threatening to drag Rhodes Island into an abyss from which there is no escape. This is Mantra. I've spoken to Dr. Kal'tsit. I will not suffer this mockery of memory and emotion. Every operator on Rhodes Island hears Mantra's voice in their head. It is her Originium arts, the power and fury of which all of them can sense. If it tries to stop us with silence, then I'll be the voice that connects us. Mantra! Now I return your voices to you. It's Mantra. She's sharing the information that the others have collected. Ascalon and Misery are close to the Abyss. They sent over the Abyss signal profile to Radiant. We'll be able to trace it, even if the spatial environment changes again. They're currently holding position, helping Radiant establish an information anchor based on their own biosignals. It's too dangerous. They need reinforcements. Blaze and Rosmondas are on their way. It won't take long. I'm worried about Dr. Kal'tsit too, Doctor. Radiant's information indicates that Dr. Kal'tsit is in a dangerous predicament. Regroup at Ascalon and Misery's position. Then we'll work together to find a way through the Abyss. We won't make Kal'tsit wait too long. Yeah, we're able to maintain communication thanks to Radiant and Mantra's arts, but this puts a lot of stress on both of them. Time is of the essence, Doctor. Let's go. Dude, that was such a cool entry for Mantra. You carefully lead Amia through a forest of Originium shards. Her ability to precisely predict when and where explosions will occur is a major advantage. Focused on the path ahead, you fail to notice a little detail on the massive crystal formation that you just passed. It is not your figures that are reflected in the smooth surface of the Originium crystal. A quarters girl with her back to you, her thin, fragile hand held by another, just like you and Amia right now. That wasn't bad. Giga Chad old lady. It fucking disappeared. It disappeared. Oh no. Oh. Hi, you found me. Bear witness. The death of the gods. What's going on here? This is probably the last one we'll read for today. Probably gonna be a real fun one to end on. There's so many spooks. An instant later, the constituent matter will still exist, but the intrinsic nature of truth shall die, drowned in the madness of darkness. Countless civilizations have vanished, and the ripples they leave behind continue to fall, crushing, burying, and destroying everything. Bear witness, the death of the gods. The other chapter stages don't seem to have anything, at least on the map yet, visible. If there's supposed to be something at some point. It might be after it. Yeah, this one clearly has, you know... something got... Oh, that thing! Exastris. Oh, wait, you mean the thingy comes up? Oh, wait. The thingy. The thing at the top. We peruse and interpret the past and future of our civilization, as a monk seeks a revelation from his god. Humans enjoy talking about the possible futures for their civilization, do they not? At first we flaunted what little vestige of truth we managed to grasp, and attempted to converse with the gods. We were answered with silence. Then we began to observe the fates of our own kind. Some were less advanced than us, some slightly more so. In the end, what we learned was that death was the inevitable end of all the creations of nature. And so humanity inferred that this was the revelation the gods never spoke. In an instant, we thought we had grasped the truth of the universe. We carefully monopolized the revelation gained through sacrifice, and preached the inevitability of doom with so-called optimism. Death is the inevitable end of all the creations of nature. All we can do is to leave behind the truth before our doom. You've lived on that ship for some time, and come to know some adorable life forms. Do you agree with this assessment? You don't agree with the presence? I respect them. They're great people, but most of them were simply fools slightly smarter than the others. Why are you asking me this, and why have you brought me here? We were in that corridor just a moment ago. Here or there, it makes no difference. You have too many questions, questions that this place can answer. What is this place? The graveyard of civilization's memory. Towering statues made of unknown materials stand upon the vast expanse. Ripples spread outwards in every direction, up towards the sky beyond the dark clouds, and down towards the grey-white ground. Out in the vastness of the universe, civilization was born, like a drop of water falling into the ocean, leaving ripples in its wake. They cross paths, love, hate, and eventually die. The ripples of dead civilizations are forever etched upon this tombstone, even after the bright stars of the forebears who inspired so many that came after them are long gone. They still leave behind an incomparable impact on the universe. It is the ripples they left behind that form this land upon which we stand. I mean, it's like ripples in the sky. Their legacy fosters new civilizations, which in turn leave their own traces upon the universe. It seems broken, like a tree trunk snapped in half. You're not the first to describe it that way. Once, someone very important to me said the same. An absolute, ultimate presence tirelessly reaps the branches that sprout from this poor trunk, yet we know nothing about it. The tree cutter? My glasses. What you've shown me is like a miracle. You saved me from disintegration. God? God? I'm just a humble linguist attempting to explain the universe. My name is Priestess. Whoa, whoa. She appears finally. Also, yeah, that thing is significantly bigger than I thought it was. I thought that thing was human-sized. It's the massive thing in the back. It's way bigger. And strictly speaking, I did not save you. Your death has already occurred. I did not intervene in the process of matter being converted to information. But material destruction is not true death. Information is not so easily erased, and your information was stored in Originium. But I can think. I felt I was living when I was on the ship, all this vivid stream of data repeated over and over. I intentionally left behind fragments of history in order to observe our past lives. This is like a dream? Dream is vague and subjective. Do not allow language to lead you to meaningless self-doubt before you have touched its fundamental nature. You may understand this as a snapshot from the past that I have recorded in the form of information. But it's nothing more than a still frame. There's no future for it. Then why am I here? I saw you at the incident of your death. Someone disturbed me. It was a coincidence, a whim of probability. So, I'm not special. Oh, but you are here. You and those like you are very special. Originium has shaped you into what you are. They've interacted with Originium in wondrous ways. Your history and your civilization all exist because of Originium. But Originium has also brought so much pain. Yes, it was a mistake. Our existence was not part of the plan. What? Do you mean that the people on Terra shouldn't exist? No, you misunderstand. Your civilization was born of probability. Just like you, standing here right now, exist in time on an objective basis. Born of probability and lost to probability. It's the most basic rule of the universe. The Cortus needs time to digest it all. Originium brought destruction to her, but also consolation, infinite knowledge in this frozen time. She feels lonely but no pain. There's one thing right now that could cause pain, it would be Terra, my home. It was not blessed by God. What a CG. What a CG. She turns around to look behind her. The land stretches as far as the eye can see, rippling like mountains extending infinitely. She cannot see the end, nor any trace of Terra. But she knows that the land is just within reach, if she only stretch out her hand. Terra. Is it doomed? The god looks up at the megastructure and does not answer. Father Bishop, does that future we're always talking about really exist? Doctor, be careful. Originium activity in this area far exceeds Dr. Kal'tsit's estimations. Originium crystals are growing at a breakneck pace. It's the strange enemies that keep appearing. Yet your attention is drawn to the Originium in front of you. Every shard, every facet, reflects the same scene in your eyes. I see her silhouette appears on every facet. Is someone next to her? I'm curious about you, Herda. From here I can observe everything of your world, a second being from this civilization to interact with me. Ah. Do you still love your so-called great land? I think so, yes. Even if the pain that it brings you is real and inexorable? Yes. Is this what concerns you? I'm not sure what you mean. Only praise for life and indomitable will. Death has not overcome you. You came to me in search of an answer regarding the future. We stand now before that answer. One that cannot be described by language. What is it? Remember that absolute ultimate presence I mentioned? It was once thought to be the light from a distant star. The Chorus looks up almost instinctively, dark clouds cover the sky, blanketing the plain in darkness. Then, a faint light breaks through a crack in the clouds. Looking upon the light, masses of people cheer and exclaim. The courtess feels as though she were among those masses. I'm witnessing history. Then the ray of light bursts into a rainbow spectrum as though the universe were painting upon a black canvas. In the last moments, the pious souls continued to pray to the mysterious blessing of the universe. People of reason, the scientists, they boarded their flying machines and flew into the light, hoping to touch the truth up close. There's no movement? Why isn't anything happening? They've gone into the light. The idealists, the conservatives, denounced the enemy for invading the space that had belonged to them from their first moment of sentience. They brashly directed their most dangerous weapons towards the prismatic sky. The gentle light accepted all, neither exploding nor fighting back. The light followed its determined path, ignoring the agitated souls beneath, though chaos and death had already begun to spread amongst them. What's happening? Do you want to go into the light? The courtess feels her vision climb upwards, over the agitated crowd, over the burning mountains, over the dark clouds. She can almost reach out and touch the rainbow light. Weapons powerful enough to destroy an entire planet fly past her into the light without a sound. Ships that can sail the stars fall powerlessly to the ground. They resisted. They prayed. They tried to sway the cold light with all things bright and beautiful that they had ever created over a millennium. But the light was unwavering, cold like deep space. The light passed over the planet and left. All was silent. The courtess finds herself gazing into deep space at the broken remains of the celestial body. It is like the sight that the presence was gazing at, that she was curious about when she gazed upon the presence. It's all gone. Why? From whence did the doom come? Why did it come? Did it leave? Where did it go? What happened to all the lives? Then she sees it. Only broken remains are left upon the ruined surface of the planet. When the light of the star once again shines upon it, the planetary fragments break through the bonds of gravity and scatter into infinite space. There was once a flourishing civilization that marked those fragments. No one could ever be prepared for it. Even the wisest, most knowledgeable sages of this civilization had hoped for some premonition, some warning before the coming of the doom. Unfortunately, the courtess witnessed the death of the gods, the powerlessness of the gods. For a moment, she even forgot how to fear. Is this the history that you experienced? No, simply one of countless fragments that we captured. A single glimpse could hardly compare to what I experienced for myself. The answer that you seek is not yet complete. Listen to the sounds that emerge from the ruins. Oh, nice close-up. The rocks that come from deep space. Comets. Sometimes they are the bringers of the seed of life. Other times they do little more than fill the silence of a dead planet. Where do they come from? Anywhere, perhaps even another destroyed planet. Marks of a lost civilization still etched upon it. The gravity of the dead planet begins to draw in guests from deep space, and it begins to be made whole again. Those ships floating in deep space. Explorers, seekers, colonizers, perhaps even plunderers, coming from far away. They too accelerate the evolution of civilization. Do you mean that's what happened to Terra? Your greed has gone the better of your fear. What you learn cannot be unlearned, Herda. Having glimpsed the vestige of truth, are you willing to go back into the darkness of ignorance? Heard that earlier. That's an actual high quality CG. They could actually zoom in on it. The courtess continues to stand before the imposing gravestone. She touches the ripples upon it and trembles. Every mark is the end of civilization. Only now do I truly feel... Can I stay here and learn? You've shown me the key to the answer. I have to comprehend all this knowledge on my own. Even though this is only a fragment of time, frozen forever? Yes. You're very much like us. You may roam this place and anywhere on Rhodes Island freely. to seek the answer that you crave. As for whether you want to stay here or go back to the terror that you loved so much, I will respect whatever choice you make. We will meet again soon. You're leaving? Where are you going? Someone has been waiting for me. For far too long. That face. That was I really like that facial expression. I only actually caught it for like a glimpse. But that was a complicated facial expression, which I love. Unauthorized third-party plugin deleted. Default settings restored. Expired administrator access detected. Intercepting. Repair module self-diagnosis in process. Progress. I received your inquiry closure. PRTS is denying all access requests. We've lost administrative permissions and we do not have the ability to retake PRTS. Kal'tsit? Finally, an answer. Where are you? The Doctor and Army are coming over to help. Bad news. PRTS is taking over all the equipment on the ship, including the engines. I know. I'm fighting for Rhodes Island last chance. Closure warned the Doctor and Army. She's waking up. Alright, we have a fight. Oh, the screen was all fucked up.
楽しい時間って本当に終わらないわよね。
The screen was all broken.
聞いてるけどどうすれば誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
Boop.
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Man, Ikigai.
我が弦を発する。
Man, Ikigai! Get out of here. Frozen monstrosities. Echo, I can read. When defeated, the tile underneath becomes an unavailable for deployment. Oh, how fun.
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
I do not have enough healing here. My guy is going to die. That's all I can say. My guy has died.
私とテレシアさんの思い。後ろで
あまり誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
作戦を開始する。
He's just dropping one of them? Oh, well, I tried to drop one. Stupid. Silly. Fool.
作戦を取り締まる活性化を抑える。
Ha, fool. Get outplayed.
よくに私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Oh, we can place them up there? What a bastard.
嘲笑は恋に抱いてなる。
Okay, so they didn't look like this by coincidence. They are actually frozen monstrosities, Echo. Okay, it seems to just be kind of... It's just doing its thing.
作戦を既存に
We are simply killing the things.
魂の彼岸への私。
Walmart.
無駄な犠牲だって
Oh, and does just end there.
代
Okay.
価のない勝利だって存在しないん
Yeah,
だ
there probably is a decent spot to end. We end right before, you know. Oh, we get the skin. Wow. Very chapter 15 themed skin. But apparently the little like text thing that popped up here can appear in like anywhere. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it is the map. It indeed, all of the... Well, not all of them, just some of them. Oh, it's not always there? It's only there sometimes? It's only there sometime. Only there sometime. You freaks. Oh yeah, this also, yeah, it's just looks different now. It's just random chance. Well, it makes sense because it's specifically the map vision is Eyes of Priestess. Oh yeah, this changed. Yippers. 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 Yippers! Spooky! So much meta spookiness. What do we buy? Maybe I save some of these so I can buy whatever I happen to need at some point. No, I think this is a good spot. We will... It's probably gonna... It's gonna be a wild start tomorrow when we do start. Because... we're probably like... really gonna start off with a bang, one could say. Yeah, we probably will revisit PB4 and stuff. Starting at the climate, kinda, yeah. Like, well, we've done all of like the preamble now, and now the rest is just gonna be like the crazy shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Okay. I will not be doing you at this point. You will have to wait until morning. Climb.
Doctor.
I can maybe try and do a whole bunch of... Maybe I can get enough of the items to do my monster S2. The level 2 stages? Not on stream, probably. I don't really have a reason to. Oh boy. We have some... Tomorrow is gonna be a wild one. I have to decide on when I start. I don't want to start like super early, because if I start like way earlier, I will like not be mentally ready to start. If it's too early in the day, my brain is like not active. It's like not ready to process shit. So I'll have to see. The main thing, how long do you think we actually have left of the actual... I mean, 15, 13, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. How far we got? We're slightly over halfway. Today we read for... We did read for almost 6 hours. Not quite, obviously. We had some time at the start that we didn't read for. Yeah, like 3 to 4. Probably 3 to 4-ish. Halfway story content-wise? Oh. And the stages also, yeah, the stages will probably get more difficult. There might not be actual time taken by stages, imagine. I'll probably start, well, I'll start earlier than I did today at the very least. But we'll see how much earlier we'll start. Just because indeed, I don't want to end the reading too late. So that I have like ample time for any post-reading chatting and so on. We'll have to adjust. Which almost makes me think if I should do one more just cause. Maybe? It's not midnight yet. It's not midnight yet. And maybe actually the best possible cliffhanger to end on is her actually appearing? Or is this like the perfect spot to end at? It kind of is. It is sort of the like perfect one to end on if you don't want to like already start essentially the lengthy climax. Meanwhile, if I do the next node, it's very likely that it doesn't end in like as nice of a spot. Just finish it today, though.
目は覚めたかそれともまだ夢の中か
Next one's a big one. And that would be fine, but it's also kind of like, do I really, that's the thing, do I actually want to even start with like a really big one tomorrow? Because I like won't have like, oh no, I don't know. But then the thing is that it's probably just gonna keep going. Like probably just every node after this is just gonna be like some wild shit. So in that sense, it's not like it's not like it matters which one it starts with. The EP, I'm not actually EP, but want me to skim the next node to see what's coming? Give you an ominous yes or no? Yes. Do. Because we probably do. There's probably going to be some pretty long nodes tomorrow. It's not, I don't mean big, also like whatever, but node are you on? 1513. Yeah, 1513. There's an entire stream earlier from the day for the collab stuff. Never stops climbing.
目は覚めたかそれともまだ夢の中か
I'm gonna have to reply to this thing. Energy high before you read the next stream. That's the thing, I'm physically incapable of that depending on what time of day it is. These later hours in the day, right? The evening hours, like past 6 p.m. Those are my prime hours of experiencing the world. That's the thing. Waiting for this ominous yes and or no. Two hours of Enfield theory crafting as a brain warm-up. It could, I mean, part of it could be that I could start early and then just spend some time just like yapping off at the start for a longer bit. We can listen to the vibes. They really did change it. I guess it's probably going to change again later as well. Back in 2 minutes. Just says ominous yes or no. Yeah. This is both. Next node would not make a fun cliffhanger. Okay. Okay. Because that was the thing. A cliffhanger is okay. I'm cool with a cliffhanger. And I'm sure chat would be as well. But it depends on the cliffhanger. Because there's cliffhangers which are almost like this is intended to be a cliffhanger, and then there's cliffhangers where it's like you're in the middle of a fucking sentence type of cliffhanger. We need to do 2 nodes. That might not be happening if there are longer nodes as well. Yeah, we will just have to somehow activate our brainage tomorrow. Because it is kind of like indeed like a once you start into it, maybe you just don't want to stop.
この天井思っていたよりも低いの。ドクター。
So is that big of a cliffhanger? But that's the thing. It's the quality of the cliffhanger, not the size of the cliffhanger. The quality of the cliffhanger. There's good ones and there's bad ones. Okay, so that'll probably be it for the internet today. And then I'll see you when I start. Obviously today I start. Today I was also late. Today we either start the latest we start tomorrow would be like 40 minutes earlier than today, or 30 minutes earlier than intended, and possibly a bit earlier still. So a bit earlier than the usual time, but probably a bit earlier than the usual time. Though Saturday is also slightly early usually in general. But okay, for now, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Much interesting stuff. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. Yes. There's so many things. Alright, see you tomorrow. Back here tomorrow for the real big shit. The actual stuff. Tomorrow is the cinema. We already had a decent amount of cinema today as well. Good God. What time roughly? 40, the like earliest 40 minutes earlier than what today started. Just look at the YouTube stream. It'll tell you what time it is exactly. But like 7 hours backwards, maybe a bit more. Okay, bye-bye. Goodbye.